We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I think to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey,
Marge, it's Bart Gay.
Nobody's allowed down here.
There's a hole in the side of your house. Who's that?
It's my mother.
You have her eyes.
She died when I was 6.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I remember it like it was yesterday. She said she was going out to get my dad a bottle of gin, but it was raining really hard that night. The roads were slippery.
God, Jane. A car accident.
No, cancer. It was so hard. I had to take on all of her responsibilities, the cooking and cleaning and breastfeeding Mitch.
Oh, Janie, that's all in the past now. You gotta start thinking about your future. I mean, look how talented you are.
I have this dream of one day just hopping on a plane and going to Paris. There's an art school there, but I can't afford it. Unless I found some way of raising $26,000 before the admissions cut off.
Oh my God, Janie, do you realize my parents give a scholarship to a girl who can't get into art school every year?
Really? That's amazing.
Yeah. This year we gave it to Lupe Rodriguez, the Mexican finger painter. I think you'd really like her work.
Hey, you know what always cheers you up? Baking me a nice tray of sugar cookies.
How about these cookies, sugar?
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Nah, you motherfucker!
Mr. Frog, thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Hello, it's good to be here. Hello.
So we've been friends for a long time, and which is why it's been so tough to see you go through all this.
Thank you. It's been tough with everything that's been going on with my life. Hello.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about that a little bit? Like what was the worst part about like the whole ordeal, like working on your show?
Probably working with all those filthy.
everything is racist. Everything is racist according to me. Everything is racist in 2018.
Have you heard the truth? I'm trying to escape it. Everything's bad. Cause everything's racist. Shirt, goldfish, strawberry smoothie, all the blowfish, especially Hootie. Everything you say is insanely racist. Every single day the racism's outrageous. You know who needs sensitivity training? Every single name in the yellow pages.
Gentlemen? Ah, crap, singing. Mind if I smoke?
Cigars are evil, you won't miss them. We'll find ways to simulate that smell. What a sorry fella, rolled up and smoked like a panatella. Here on level 1 of robot hell. Gambling's wrong and so is cheating, so is forging phony IOUs. Let's let Lady Luck decide what type of torture's justified. I'm Pit Boss here on level 2. Ooh. deep-fried robots.
Just tell me why.
Please read this 55-page warrant.
There must be robots worse than I.
We checked around, there really aren't.
Then please let me explain my crimes were merely boyish pranks.
You stole from Boy Scouts, nuns, and banks.
Don't blame me, blame my upbringing.
Please stop singing while I'm singing. Selling bootleg tapes is wrong. Musicians need that income to survive.
Hey, Ben, you're gonna make some noise with your hard drive scratched by the Beastie Boys. That's what you get on level 5.
I don't feel well.
It's up to us to rescue him.
Maybe he likes it here in hell.
It's us who tempted him to sin.
Maybe he's back at the motel.
Come on, Fry, don't be scared. I'm sure at least one of us will be spared. So just sit back, enjoy the ride.
My ass has blisters from the slide.
Fencing diamonds, fixing cockfights, publishing indecent magazines. You'll pay for every crime. Knee deep in electric slime. You'll suffer till the end of time, enduring tortures, most of which rhyme. Trapped forever here in robot hell.
Holy shit, you can have 2 banners at once. Hello, everyone. 7 Chads in the chat. It is me, of course, your favorite streamer in the whole wide world. It's got to be a wide world if it's got me in it, because it's the only way I'm going to fit. Welcome, everyone, to this very special first time ever doing some storyboards on a stream. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everyone tell me if you can hear me. There's a package here, but, like, it's not important. It's not even poignant. I'm just going to rip it open. People usually do that, right? They save packages to open on the thing. They go, what is it going to be? What is in the package? I know what it is. Oh, shit. It's in another thing. Look. Where's the camera? It's got a little sticker that says thank you. But yeah, welcome, everyone. Let's welcome people. Let's welcome people. I'm going to talk about this, but let's welcome the people. We've got Enrique Carbonara. I know it's not. It's Cabrera. Enrique, I'm just going to call you Carbonara. Enrique Carbonara, guess what? He says first. He is the 3rd person ever to even bother being here early and doing a first. And the last 2 were always caught by Agent Zero. So I am going to do something completely original. I'm going to go into my brands. I'm going to find the overlays. And I don't think anyone really does this ever. But I've made a special overlay for our first. Enrique's there. His avatar's there. And obviously the 1 to indicate he's first. And don't forget, there's like subscribe. Don't worry about what's underneath it. That's not very important. But yeah, Enrique is the first. And so there is your first. But I would also like to welcome Scotty Rich. He's going on about his shorts, and I will address that. Well, no, I'll do now. Scotty Rich, he say. So it turns out the shorts format screw up was because he said. So yesterday he was worrying about like his shorts. I don't really think about other men's shorts that much, but like I think Bancroft has some pretty good shorts. I look at his shorts often, and I do check out Scotty's shorts. But like no other men's shorts. Women's shorts only. I'm not a men's shorts kind of guy. But yeah, he was worried because it wasn't coming up in the correct format. Because, you know, us creators, we worry about such things. Welcome Hyperwizard in the chat. Welcome Remus. He always puts those things, the emojis, and they don't come up. So then you just get dots. And it's not even a custom emoji because I'm not even monetized. So we can't even have custom emojis. Welcome Jake again. Hyperwizard, well, whatever, you know my name. And hello, Admiral Wackass. He's reacting to my amazing intro clips with, intro clips such as this.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
Juice, push him around like a bad dude. Always wanna tell him what to do, but never trying to. Places they had never been to. Maybe
Marge, did Lisa go to Germany?
And at this stage of the stream, those feel way too long. He also gives a thumbs up. Welcome to Peter Orchard. I'm glad you're here. There's always a different clientele between the gaming streams and the art streams, and I completely understand. Yesterday was fun, though. Well, actually, it's a complete lie. Yesterday's game stream was fucking boring, and I ended up having to retread my steps like several times. But we did get an upgrade in the end, but yeah. Enrique returns, Enrique Carmara, and he says, who is the elven girl? Well, you know, it's a perfect time to segue into what the fuck we're doing today. Today, as you can tell from the title, is a storyboarding stream, but what are we storyboarding? We're storyboarding the next jack-offs, and these characters actually aren't poignant to the next jack-offs. They're like poignant to the next two after that. These are character designs. You can probably recognize John. You can obviously recognize Chokeout. And then these three are new people. And Admiral Wackass is he either already knew or he guessed correctly. But he has correctly pointed out that this design is Rini. Now, these weren't final designs. And this is Phil. Phil needs to be at least this tall. He's way too short. He needs to be up here. And this is our good friend Shane. Look at it. Look at his little face. Look at his little shit-eating grin. Look at those fucking gums. Oh yeah, it's not on autofocus. And Scotty is once again talking about shorts. I really thought I screwed up the traffic for the short. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Everything works out in the end, and now you know what to do. But yeah, this is like a future thing. But I thought, you know, I'd get some of the old papers and go through it before we started actually like doing the storyboarding. But I've already got my other screens set up. I have this. I have, this is Premiere, where I edit the my animations. And like, here's number 2, and here's episode 1 of the John Malin Love Quest saga. And I'm about to do number 3. When we get started, what I'm going to do is play all the way through this. So spoilers for the next animation, I'm going to play all the way through the audio once and probably several other times. So you probably get completely bored of this. But yeah, this is the first stage of whenever I make an animation. This is basically taking one of the long stream and clipping it up and like condensing and condensing and condensing. And all 3 of these animations, and I usually try to get them into 2 minutes. This one was a bit longer, but yeah, like all of this is taken from like 20 minutes of a stream, condensed down. But yeah, so we'll play through that. But, you know, first I thought I'd show you how they even come together, like what the drawings are. Here we go. Scotty says, Phil's head can be off the screen. Yes, I've thought about that. I've thought about basically he would be like super tall and he'd always be looking down. Whenever he'd talk, it would be like an up shot looking up. But yeah, those are some character designs, but they're not the final ones. And actually, before I went to the gym earlier, I was trying to build on these, and I think I cracked. Like, I got to take that off. It is going to be so confusing in this stream dealing with Windows. I think I finally cracked Rini's, and I've got some more drawings. But before I went to the gym, I tried to. Usually I sit here at my desk waiting for a stream to happen, and I've spent all day sitting around, so I just thought I'd do some sketches. Enrique says 2 minutes is pretty good length. Average is 1 minute. Really? Oh god, mine gets so long. They could be 4. If I wanted them to be the length I like them, they would be 4 minutes. But no one's playing a 4-minute one. Like 2 minutes is cramming it all in. Originally, I wanted all 3 of these to be in the same thing, so that would have been 6 minutes, I think. I think this first one, that's 1 minute 23, so that was pretty good. This second one, I think, was like, 3:05, 4:59. So that's about 2 minutes, and I think this one is just over 2 minutes. So I'm looking at the time code, 7:29, 9:18, so it's just over 2. But yeah, do you want to see these? So like this is layout paper. Artists know what it is, but people who don't do art probably don't. It's basically incredibly thin and it feels absolutely beautiful to draw on. From my hand, like literally the feeling of this paper on this side of my hand is basically heaven, and it's always cold. It's always nice and smooth and cold, and you can like whip your hand around. It's amazing, but it's also very transparent. So the whole point of it, you kind of can't see. Part of the point is like you do one drawing and then you put another sheet on top, and then you can very easily trace. I can see the rest underneath. But yeah, these are some sketches. Here's like Elf Rini, and then like making it more anime Elf Rini. Dr. John stuff, more experimenting with Phil. And then here is like an earlier drawing of Shane. What length did I go? Oh, he still has like pokey ears. But yeah, I won't spend too long on these. Another lineup of all of them. So that would have been like the rougher drawing. But this is one of the... Here's a couple of the ones I was doing earlier. This is me trying to do Phil. And then apparently it's got like Muscular John is in here too. I do all these animations in pencil, but like I've thought about in the future possibly using this brush pen. But yeah, it would obviously change the look. But maybe if it was an animation for a different show, I could use this brush pen. But I need to get better at it because I find it kind of hard to control. And this was an experiment with doing really tall Phil. Like he would be bending over, and yeah. What else we got here? Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Do you want to see how Rini developed? Because I think I finally cracked how to make her funny. Because none of these are ever flattering. Look how unflattering that is. Like, sorry, Phil. Look how unflattering. This is kind of cooler. I think this is obviously where it's going to be. This is me trying to unflatter me because it's a bit what you be mean to everyone else and then you don't be mean to yourself. But yeah, these just they don't really look fun. They're unflattering, but they don't really look fun. And this kind of like captures Phil's energy more. So like yeah, and he's got a toothpick in his mouth. Muscle Malin, yeah, look at him. Like he's so muscular. He's got the thickest neck. He's even got a little bit of veinage going on. Scotty Rich says, have you thought about cutting them up into shorts? Maybe. So I do have a plan for shorts, and it just I would rather do that plan because there's literally only 2 animations of the Jackass right now. So and Enrique says Rini developed through Asian beatings. Why you not doctor? Yeah. Well, you know, her parents were probably gonna be proud of her because she's probably a little bit more than a doctor. She is Queenie Rini. Like, if Rini's in the audience right now or watches this later, she's probably not very happy about this. But yeah, I was kind of playing around, and I did this one first, which you can see, where I'm like, oh shit, you know what? Screamy Rini, like people use. I think the one joke people make out of her is that she like is very intense and very like shrieky and high pitched. So I'm like, wait a minute, you could really push just the fucking crazy smile. You can give her a crazy fucking smile. The Deech is in, and he says lol. But yeah, so I thought like, what if you just really pushed the fucking crazy head? And then like, see, look, here's some less unflattering version, but it doesn't really look like her in that one. But I thought, yeah, like, you have just, can you see that? Like you give her you put the nose in, and then you kind of like can build the eyes around that, and then give her the she's the only character that would have like the more detailed eyes for the anime shine, because I really wanted to like go in an anime direction, which is like why on this one there's kind of like the Sailor Moon headband thing. But like if I'm drawing different angles and stuff, one of these kind of like more old school fantasy princess headband things, they would just get in the way of the facial expression. But yeah, like, so I was just playing around. We're doing really big eyes, and you can still lean towards like the anime thing, by having that one little shine. Like that could be enough, and then just like huge fucking huge. I'm sure if John was here, he'd probably think this was a good rendition of her, but like. I'm sorry, Rini. I have to make it funny. So there you go. That's like the buy my book, back fiendish. Fucking hell. Hold on, I've got to finish this now. And yeah, like, you know, I don't know what this crown I thought would look cool, but it kind of looks like the Frog Prince crown. Like it makes it look like a typical frog thing. So like, do queen crowns usually like go like pointy like this, or are they always like this, or is this only the British crowns, like where it goes like that and it has like a thing on top? Like if she's gonna be Queenie Rini, would it have to have a crown like that? But like hold on. And then she would, whatever side is like the off side of the 3/4 view, would have the hanging down black hair, and you can put some shine on it, like the nice crossed out shine or whatever. And then I don't know whether to include the elf ears because she draws like. I just thought it'd be funny to make her an anime elf woman, and also to constantly have her armpits in the air because that's the joke. See, like here, like I'm thinking in every single shot that she's in, she has her arms up like this, but who knows? Who knows? It'll all be decided when it's storyboarded. But look, here's like elf princess Rini, and she could have a wider crown like this. Maybe this is more suited for a queen's crown, and maybe you don't put the balls on the top, and maybe you put like little diamonds in here. But yeah, that's her screaming. Rini's back fiendish is like Mr. Croker from Fairly Odd Parents whenever he backs out. Yeah, in a way. That could be funny. I could do an extreme face switch whenever that says, because I think she does say back fiendish a couple of times in the short. I think Phil should look a bit like the Lupin anime character. Well, I like the Phil that I have so far. Phil was the one I was most happiest about. Well, actually, Shane's pretty good, but like I like Phil with his Hawaiian shirt with triangles and wearing his like fingerless gloves and like skinny jeans with really big 90s action hero boots. But yeah, I was just fucking around earlier and I was proud of finally cracking that design. As unflattering as it is. Wait, maybe we can give the anime thing on a head like that. Like, oh my god. Please don't hate me. Just make him taller and you're good. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna be mega tall. He'll be all stretched out. Why not a little tiny floating crown? Oh, that's very true. So it gives room to do any squash and stretch. Yeah, I could do that. Where's one that doesn't have a crown? Should we finish this one? Let's finish this one. Like, so the I'm gonna set a circle. I'm gonna do diamonds or something. Like, she's gonna end up having a very Queen of Hearts vibe, I think. But yes, there we go. And yeah, and then what? Like, you gotta give shiny lips. Oh god, very unflattering. Cone-shaped Chinese hat crown. if Juan Meilin ever gets added, I'm sure we could give him a rice hat. Are they called rice hats, or is that a fucking racist way of saying it? Oh well. What else we got? Again, just more practicing with the brush pen. Here's like the classics, and I realized kind of like for Chokeout's design, it would make his design a lot like better looking and better to deal with, and you can have more angles if you just put his hat back, and he wears his hat backwards anyway. But yeah, so just like fucking around, playing around with a Wolfman John. What else? Oh, here we go. Right. On a previous stream, I mentioned that I did a design for Anna. There was like an original Anna design, and it was kind of not flattering. I found it. All of these sheets are my old original sheets. These are like all the drawings from the first two animations. Sorry. I found my original Anna design. So are you ready? Are you ready to see it? Because it's kind of like this. You ready? Okay, here we go. I mean, can you see? Like, so here is. I forgot that I made her a Star Trek. These are the first drawings I did of all of them. There we go. So like, Chokeout does not look good. Like, look at this. This looks terrible. And then like extra fat Cecil. These are like the more detailed ones before you like refine them down. John Sure, I dared to even bother drawing in the cross hatching. But here is the Lemurian Anna with her Lemurian long arms and fingers. At least the face kind of looks like Scotty says, "Dear God," and Deet says, "That's Anna." Well, there you go. Please don't hate me. But yeah, no, she's got like her Marvin the Martian style proportions going on. Like you can imagine her waddling around, kind of like the alien from American Dad. You can kind of picture that going on. And look, she has like her Klingon ears or whatever they're called. What is Spock? Spock isn't a Klingon. He's like whatever they are. Space elf. Aren't they like the resemblance is uncanny. Yeah, what is Spock? The space elves, right? They're like the higher ones, and then okay, Vulcans. There you go. She's got her Vulcan ears in. And then I'm gonna take this off the screen, by the way. I'm not actually gonna have that overlay up the whole time. But anyway, yeah, congratulations on getting your first, Enrique. If I leave that up, it's gonna block everything for like ages. But yeah. And you can see like this is how you do layout paper. That is the first one I did, right? The first drawings of all of them. And look at that much nicer Anna. Like I even like, you know, it's a like there we go. The face is less like her. The body is probably a bit more flattering, but yeah, so it goes. I sketched that really quickly and then traced it and turned it into that. Busted my hyper cherry. Oh yeah, because you got a first. Well, you busted your first cherry. Then she turns on the face filter and becomes anime Anna. Could do. I can't do very good simple anime things. Look at this terrible Chokeout. Like, why is he sad? Like, and bent over in this weak pose. Like, that's not him. Like, that turned into that. But like, and there was even a version of John that had like glasses. But yeah, so like here are some of the sketches. You know the shot where like Cecil was gonna say people don't want to see me on the screen, they want to see something better. There was like a Netflix poster that he was gonna be in. Here's him in the cinema, and then the drawings of him on the screen, and then the head to be doing the beach. I'm gonna go over these pretty quickly. I'm not gonna spend much time. There is something at the bottom of this that segues onto the whole point of doing this episode. So like there's those. I even experimented with Kid John in the first one. I was thinking of including him, but then I decided against it. I just thought it would like waste time. An early retarded Cecil. Yeah. There ends up being like a lot of the same drawing over and over again because you get like the rough version, and then I usually try and do it in 2 drawings. But the whole point of this stream is to draw storyboards. And when I'm saying storyboards, I don't mean good-looking storyboards. I mean very shitty, rushed, very quick storyboards. Now, these storyboards are partly for the episode that we're doing now. These are the storyboards for when I decided they would all be in one long episode. And I didn't use these for part 2, but like, here's everyone standing around John and laughing at him. Here is like, I don't know if we gave her a name, but like his love interest looking up. Here's like the chat as a robot. So like in this next episode, the chat gets brought up, and they read a couple of super chats, and so I have to like get the chat into it. But yeah, the chat as was like a robot with all these arms, and they would like read off the chat. And here's like a screen with the chat there, and so whenever they're talking to the chat, they'd be like leaning into a screen. But like, we will see what we're doing because we're going to be storyboarding the 3rd episode in this. And these shots these last shots are like this episode. So like, here's opening a basement door, here's looking down some basement steps, and John saying get a here bitch or whatever. And here is what happened. Here is what happened to there. Because there was a lot of lore. This is maybe like a more lore heavy one. What are people saying? Do you scan the paper or trace it with the pen into digital? I scan it. All of these are these are the actual slides that go into the animation. So let me try and find an official one. Like, look, that's that exact Cecil face when he looks down at John and says, "She wasn't wrong, John." Look, here are all the components that made up. Like, sometimes I draw stuff in like separated. But there's that drawing of John, and the woman wasn't in the chair, just in case I wanted to like change her and draw her differently. They're only split up if I want the part of the drawing to change into a different one pose wise. And like, this John actually he was split up a lot, but I never really used it. So like, that is the John where Cecil's like, "Did you ask her to the prom?" And he's like, he has his letter and his flowers, and then like he gets split up because with this simple style of animation, when you want to change part of the pose, if you do an entire, like, if you just want to move his arm, if you did an entire new drawing, it becomes very distracting to the viewer. Like, it ruins it. Like, it completely ruins it. It's more work, but it would actually ruin the shot. What else did Enrique say? Like a digital pen, not ink, and then scan it. Yeah. No, these are all scanned. These are the exact frames from it. But yeah, and these are the stories. This is I'll probably draw them a bit better in this stream. Oh god, yeah. This is the whole thing. Where are and these are like the storyboards for the first version. In fact, look at this shit. This did kind of get used. I redrew these a couple of times, but look, here's like the 3 of them in the wheelchairs. But yeah. Tech Zombie is in the house. He says, "Hail y'all." But yeah, if I get through this pile, as you can see, these are like episode 2 bits. Like footsteps on the beach bit, pushing you in the wheelchair, the choke out bits, the table, you know. And these are my favorite drawings of John. Like, this shot is my favorite shot in the whole thing. Where is it? Are you gonna? Oh no, what? Go on, play. Yeah, here we go. If I switch it over, watch this. That's my favorite shot in the whole thing. Like, when it gets pulled out a bit, I think. No, hold on. There we go. This shot of John, because like, it's partly because of I like the framing of the shot, but it's also the background too, which gets covered up quite a bit. Like, here are the backgrounds. Like, There was some lore in these backgrounds that didn't really get used. Let me turn that off and you'll see. In these backgrounds, like behind him is like, because of the whole flat earth thing, there is because I think part of the flat earth theory is Australia doesn't exist. So he's got like a map of the world and he has Australia crossed out, and then he has this got blurred out to the side. I don't think you can see it, it's still blurry, but it says kill list. And it's got a list of people, and I guess some of them have been taken out. He has like a shotgun by his desk, trash bags and beer bottles. And this part was visible in the video, but no one had really pointed it out. He has like the TSWG calendar. So he's got like Anna's calendar up, and she's bending over and spreading her cheeks. So yeah, those are the episode 2 slides, and there was a lot more drawings in episode 2, like a lot more, and a lot more like components as well, like all those choke outs, all those different heads, and the rough versions. Like there's always 2 drawings of everything, the rough versions of those. And then I think at the bottom of this pile are the storyboards for this. Yeah. So I didn't actually use the old storyboards. I think I couldn't find them. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just like draw them all out again. So like here's the pages of the episode 2 storyboards. And I think that was the first choke out I drew for this episode. I was like, I'll just use this space. That was the very first Donovan drawing as well. It didn't even have a sketch behind it. I love that he said his fucking. Whenever he's on webcam, it looks like he's always leaning really far back. So I had to put him in a chair where he's like lying back on the chair. No, I don't know why that one's at the bottom, but yeah. So we're doing these today. That's it. We're doing them. Oh shit! Is this YouTube safe? This is my desk mat. This is my Belle Delphine anime ass cheeks desk mat. But yeah, if we bring up this, I am now going to explain how the process that we're going to go through for doing this episode. I'm probably going to be quiet sometimes, but don't get bored and leave. I'll always come back and talk, and I'm always going to read the messages. But I wouldn't usually stream this part of the process because this is the I'm really gonna have to focus and think. So I at least have this to put up. Yeah, lol, smash like when I have this. So I might be quiet sometimes. You're gonna have to forgive me. Don't desert me, because then when you come back, would have lost the will to live. Because I feel like I'm talking to myself. But yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to play through the audio of this. And it's going to be a lot of playing the audio, thinking, and then drawing. The stuff that I draw and think up might not end up being used, but I just want to see if we can do this. I want to see if we really can animate an episode of this, like from start to finish, from storyboards to whatever, on stream, because that would be fucking cool, right? So I'm getting a new pile of paper, and I'm just gonna listen through. And Ricky says, stream got taken down due to lewds. That wasn't that bad. The most embarrassing part, to be honest, it's not that anime girl shit. It's just like, it's dirty. Like, that's the cringe bit. But yeah, if anyone wants to know, it's the like Ghost. I don't know what the company was, but it's like an official Belle Delphine mouse pad. For all you incels out there, I guess we'll be here all week then, if it's from start to finish. Well, this is just the storyboards. I'll be doing some like actual animation stuff on a future stream. Today we're just doing the storyboards. So if I bring this back up, we'll see. Right, first you've got to tell me if you guys can hear this. And you'll be able to hear it anyway, but I mean coming through the mic or coming through the window. So you'll have to let me know.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight. Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject a dude that can walk and use his arm?
Right. Could you hear that? I know it's going to take like a little bit of time for you to feedback and tell me, but yeah. Could you hear that well? Did that sound good enough? Probably. I probably shouldn't care. It's a little low. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Yes, audio good for me. Okay. He says, yeah. Well, okay. Turn your headphones up, Enrique. Okay, I'm going to play this all the way through.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high-valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. It's just not me.
Were you there? Were you fucking, did you go to my school? See something?
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth? I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with a person with cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me
this.
too, Faye.
Yeah.
Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
I'm on a 40.
Oh no.
You even know the Mickeys?
Please let me talk to my mother. Okay? I won't,
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah,
Give me the phone.
that's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
So yeah, so there's also another little clip at the end, and I will play that. I don't know whether to include this or not, but I think basically that was enough, and maybe this could get added on the end as a tag. But this used to be in it, and when I was condensing it down, that would be in it. But like, did you find that funny? Like, was that all right? Like, it's probably might be a bit hard to take in. There are some trouble. There's one trouble section. So like, there's one section, and it's kind of I felt like it was important to include. It's the bit where Cecil is because there is a super chat which introduces Faye as the girl in the wheelchair, right? So including Cecil talking to the chat and saying, those people calling me a savage, I know someone with CP. So it's like you kind of have to you include that a little bit, and it lets you draw the chat character. It lets you introduce the chat as a concept to the viewer. So I think it's this bit, right?
I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship.
See, Anna's fucking going humming over the whole thing, and Cecil's mic's dropping out, so you can't even really hear it. So this is the bit I'm the most worried about. But maybe it's fine. But like, yeah, if I play it now, see if you can hear what Cecil's even saying.
I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with a person with cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me
this.
too, Faye.
See, there you go. Like, it leads into the like there's an important John line attached to it to even lead up to this. But yeah, like I'd have a general structure in mind for this basically. So while I'm editing this audio together, I'll obviously be trying to edit together a bit of a story, right? But it's just a condensed version of the story already been told. And obviously, while I'm editing it, I will get ideas in my head of what I want to actually happen during this. So the start, as always, it's got to start with them all in some kind of chat screen. Do you know what I mean? Like, both of the other shorts of both of the other jackoffs have started with them in a video call to introduce people to the idea of like why these people are talking. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I had them all on a sofa together doing something, it would just be too fake. Like, it lets people viewing it instantly, like people who don't even know who these characters are, right? Instantly know this is from a stream or a call or something. Do you know what I mean? So like we need to think of an original, a cool. The first one was just the screen with like lube and shit around it. The second one was on a laptop with like crack pipes and stuff. So we got to think of a cool one to start this one off.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought
So like that would be that, and then it would cut into a shot, like focusing on John or something. One idea I did kind of have for this. I'm going to take this off the screen because it's not. There's no important visual. So it would kind of like start off with. Hopefully this is not too bright. With some kind of like video call. And then it needs to like zoom in on John talking. And then it'll like move the shot to someone else who cuts in against him.
Dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So you like guys, you know.
So like it can cut to Cecil, but then as soon as he starts doing the character, right? Like
John's pickup line. So you like guys, you know, who can like do things.
So when Cecil changes character from himself to doing a voice, that's when you can be the view can change from like the call to a real, like a hypothetical, like Cecil is in the room with John now, or they're suddenly in a new place. Like that's when you can like go into a new realm. So like that's when on that line is like when it will go into a new location. Or in the last one, it was like Cecil was in John's room, stuff like that. So Scotty says they're all sitting in public toilet stalls, which would account for the muffled voices. Yeah, if you were I'm obviously gonna stick with the same thing. It's always gonna start, all of these that happen on streams, they're all gonna start in a stream, so it's less heightened at the beginning, and then it will feel more heightened after when it switches by having that. If it starts on a call, then goes into a ridiculous place, it gives you more range of the stuff that happens. Do you know what I mean? And then Enrique says, what if they're all wearing hazmat suits? They could do, that would have to, it would have to pertain. So if you were to do that, like I'm not trying to shoot people's ideas down. If you did that, that is a heightened concept. So if it started off with hazmat suits, that would actually have to play into the story of the minute, because you've only got a minute. You have like a limited amount of craziness you can really do. If you do too many crazy things that clash with each other, like it changes too much, then people won't understand what is happening. So starting off from a video call and not something too heightened means people won't get confused. But yeah.
This was John's pickup line. So you like guys, you know, who can like do things.
And if Cecil is pretending to be John, Cecil could like, we could have him in a supermarket hitting on a woman or something, like doing the line.
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high valued male.
And then John, because he comes in and like plays the character as well, John could push Cecil out the way, like, oh no, Cecil's gonna get in with this girl without me, like, instead of me, and he's playing me. I should cut in as me, like, I deserve the girl. So that's like him going from Cecil doing it, and then he interrupts.
So
like,
you like guys, you know, who can like do things.
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high valued male.
Like, it's almost like even John would be, the John character would like be building upon it. Maybe he'd be building upon what Cecil is saying to help Cecil, but like because he feels like he's helping him. But these are the thoughts that go through my head when I'm listening to this, and I'm kind of like thinking of the characterizations.
John, there's someone out there for you. It's just not me.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
So yeah, this whole "did you go to my school" bit, I had when I edited this, I had an image together as of all of them as kids, like something around that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how I'm gonna cut to it. I kind of reduced it. I think there was a more of it. Like if I pull this to the side, let's see, put this back on. If I've just pulled this out here. If I extend this,
My school? See, so,
I
and
feel like
this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards. It was terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her?
you see, all of this is good shit. You have to cut out good shit. If you want to get this into fucking 2 minutes, this is a great situation. This is like he's about to.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones because I was in the same way.
See,
you got this. Don't do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like,
oh, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect. It's a perfect bit. Maybe we can edit and increase it. Do you think I should include this? It just gets too long. It gets too long and it pulls.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, she's cute. You know, I'm like, yeah.
Oh, my fucking lungs.
Now, and look, if she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
Yeah.
Whistling my mouth. I can't fucking tired.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
You see, and here is that clip that got cut out. Like this ended up being used for the opener. Like
you were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look,
and I think.
Look, I felt like it was an up. I thought, look.
Wait.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, I felt like it was an up. I thought, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk? And you
see, like you can kind of see how much it gets cut up and played around with. But yeah, what are you guys saying? Cecil hitting a supermarket girl. John pushes him aside and says that. Cecil marks him, shot zoom out. The girl, yay. Well, you'll see. I'm grateful for you guys participating, but it will genuinely just be extruded from my head. The one thing I would want to know is, do you think I should extend it and include that bit? Like, where is it? Like, should I include this bit where they go back in time to school? Because, like...
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth? Shut up. You're savage, but
See, like this bit, if it got cut down because now this all centers around that like hitting on situation, so it works better for the overall episode. But I felt I really didn't want to have to get rid of that bit.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
Oh wait, Scotty says. Maybe a shot from outside with a random person walking by on the sidewalk hearing. Already you're adding too much work. Do you know what I mean? You've got people walking by hearing the muffled voices. Yeah, like basically the muffledness doesn't matter at all. Do you know what I mean? Like oh wait, you're probably trying to do the Cecil thing. Like the bit where Cecil basically, I think it doesn't really matter. As soon as it's like animated, people won't notice. But in its audio form, it kind of feels like they would. But yeah, what do you think about including this back to school bit?
School? Cecil?
Like,
did you go to my school? Cecil? And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards. It was terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones because I was in the same way. Well, you got this. Don't do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. You know, I'm like, yeah.
Oh, my fucking lungs.
Now, and look, if she could stand and her arms.
So because I would have to kind of cut the choke out bit out because it comes from nowhere, obviously.
All right, yeah, she's cute. You know, I'm like, yeah.
Oh, My fucking lungs
Now,
are
and
on
look, if
fire.
she could, if she,
And then at least John repeats himself.
if she could,
Perfect. It's like you can just like perfectly just cut this bit out and then sandwich them together, and then it'll just feel natural anyway. It'll flow no matter what.
you know, I'm like, if she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
Yeah.
Whistle in my mouth.
I can't fucking tired. You were essentially trying to date a flesh.
Yeah, so I already used that clip. So if it was to get extended, but like, look at this. Like, this is how many seconds that would get added to it. We're at 10:05. We're at 10:41. Like, that's genuinely like nearly 40 seconds. You know what I mean? And if you have that in, it takes this from 2 minutes to nearly 3 minutes. So if this gets played on a stream, it can't adding, even though this is fucking gold, it can take it from play that again, play this clip, please play that animation, to this is taking too long, play the other one. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys get what I mean? And that is the fucking gamble. Do you know what I mean? You said you wanted a girthy 4 minutes. No, that's me. That's me personally. I want that. It's not about what I want. It's about what the viewer wants. It's about what all the people in the stream want. You know what I mean? And like the last one, it worked so well. You get people requesting it all the time. You have people requesting that so often that I feel like it gets overplayed and I feel a bit embarrassed. Do you know what I mean? Like, but fucking if they want it, they can keep asking. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, it's a great sign to me. But like, let's say we were gonna add it. Where is it? Is it here?
Can like do things. I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
No, it's this one, right?
Were you there?
Yeah. So, let's grab this, bring it over here.
Were you fucking, did you go to my school?
Okay. Then I'm going to cut this off and delete it. And then grab these and then also these. And then we can bring it along to here, right? So this ends up making it 6:55. 9, 7, 8, 9. No, 6. Yeah, wait. Where's 7 minutes? Okay, yeah, so that'll be like 7, 8, 9, 23. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Well, I'm gonna play through it all now and see how it actually feels. But I had this in my back pocket. This bit. This adds to the end, so it's like this was a possible addition. So we'll see. I don't know if your voice comes from the right mic. Can you not hear me? Hold on a second. Sadly, this is what it sounds like. Audio? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Snowball. Now it should be better. Oh, that's fucking lame. I'm a audio Nazi. I'm a complete audiophile, and I absolutely hate when that happens. That's gonna sound so shit. Oh my god, it's like I ruined the stream for me. I've ruined the stream. Oh, it doesn't even sound that different. Whatever. Yeah, it doesn't even. It's not that different. Rima says, "Ha ha ha." Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not in my other room. In the other room is a better mic. In here, it's just fucking Snowball. In the other room, I've got like literally. What now? It sounds worse. Do you think it's better now or worse now? Because I'll switch it back. Yeah, now it sounds worse. It was better before. Tell me if more people tell me it sounds worse, and I'll switch it back. Literally unwatchable. What the fuck? No, what? I use this microphone all the time on my work streams. What do you mean unwatchable? Microphone. Okay. Now, well, what about this? La la la, talking, talking, talking. Enrique, I'll trust you. If you tell me this is better, the befores win. So do you like this one? Whatever, man. So now I'm gonna watch it all. I'm gonna watch it again all the way through. Well, I don't have to watch it all the way through. I just have to do it from here.
Damn. Don, there's someone out there for you. It's just not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See something?
I
And
did.
this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards. It was terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell her?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones because I was going to say, like, well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
So I don't know if I was going to do this. Basically, I listen to this over and over again. I try and put myself in the position of an actual viewer who isn't me, and I try and figure out when I get bored, like when my brain switches off. And I think that's part of the reason why the second one was like so repeatedly watchable. Do you know what I mean? Like people said that they play that shit over and over again, and it's like I'm genuinely trying to cut out everything that will make my brain for a second get bored. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Yeah. Like this gap.
Your friends were real ones because I was going to say, like, well, you got this. Go do it.
Right. So then.
Your friends were real ones.
Cut it here.
Because I was going to say,
so like all of this is muddled, even though he's saying because I would have said.
Because I was going to say,
like this is.
Well, you got this. Well, you got this.
Where does that start? Here. Right. So let's say. Wait, what did I cut out? Cut that out as well. Plus we'd have to have Anna in there too, and that's like introducing another character into the visual. It just makes it like crowded and messy. Like there would be, she's not saying anything poignant, so there's no need to. I wanted to put Anna in these, right? Like obviously, but because she doesn't contribute to the thing during this whole thing, it was on her channel, obviously, so she wanted to stop the conversation because she didn't want to be freaking reported or something. So a lot of this has been like cutting out Anna trying to stop the conversation. The sound was always right. Okay. But it felt like it was different to the one I'm used to. Yes, it's much better in the other room. Nobody likes Anna anyway. Oh, Enrique! Anna's great. Anna is an absolute fucking babe. She's wonderful. Anna's great. Anna is the whole reason I'm even bothering doing this, because she found the first one and played it on her channel. And she gave me the motivation to do this. So, like, Anna is a fucking peach.
Yeah. Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See something? And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school.
I know you were joking, so don't worry.
Afterwards, it was terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell her?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
See, even though that seems like it cuts really quick, Donovan's like switch, it'll be him talking, and then there'll be a kid version of him that he's doing the voice through. So it won't feel weird. It'll feel like another. Even though it's his own voice, it'll switch between different people, and it'll work well.
My friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. You know, I'm like, if she can stand and her arms function, like,
I might even cut the
all right. Yeah, she's cute. You know, I'm like,
yeah. See, don't even need it. You don't even need the knows. Don't need it. Fucking condense.
Well, you got.
This is what the audio. I didn't expect to do audio editing on this stream. I thought I would have been doing some drawing already. So I hope this is still entertaining. But like, yeah, hold on. I think this is worth it. I think this is going to be worth keeping in.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
They're friends with real ones. Well, you got this. They'll do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like, she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
So this is perfect because this'll. I'm just going to listen to. You are hearing that through the mic. But this can basically pull it back to the dating situation. So we'll come back to this will be like this will transition into like childhood and all of them in school, right? Because we already had little kid John in the last one. So you'll see that kid John again, so it'll make sense. And then you can have like kid Cecil and kid I guess Donovan in this one. And then on this bit, it'll cut back to like wherever they are hitting on the woman.
You know what I mean?
I've been there.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
What I'm gonna do it's my webcam. That's why it's only coming through the mic because the audio isn't being shared. Hold on. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is present a window and present Premiere. Now the audio is probably gonna be better. Hold on.
Shut up. I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with her.
All right, hold on. Whatever. It didn't actually work. Sorry, guys. Right.
My mouth. Shut up. I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with her. Person with cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John.
So this is going to be Cecil looking through at you through a chat window. So this is going to then cut to like a YouTube screen while he's commenting on the chat, and then it's going to snap back to something where John says that it's Faye.
In real life. So I feel fine doing
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
So like I have to find a way to incorporate Anna into this now because obviously she's talking during this, and if I didn't have her in, it would be weird. But yeah, maybe I'll cut around like the YouTube screen, like cut around the call in this section.
452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
I'm on a 40.
Oh no.
You didn't know the Mickeys? Please let me talk to my mother. I won't,
not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
So this is gonna be Faye in the basement in a wheelchair, like tied to the chair, and she can't wheel up steps. It's pretty fucking grim. But this is gonna be fat. This is an overweight Faye in the basement, who's like had quite a transformation from like the first. So the first two, and you've had like in the first one was normal Faye, in the second one you saw like young Faye. And in this one, it's going to be like overweight, older Faye tied to a chair in the basement.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my god.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. This is an emergency. My mother and father.
And she's going to get a hold of the phone.
Were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
So then, my one kind of last remaining worry about this is that this ending isn't punchy enough. Do you know what I mean? So if I play through it again, this is like this is the end.
One did an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
So usually I want to fade to black and then have someone say something's got to say something ridiculous at the end. On the first one, it was John saying Martin Shkreli did nothing wrong.
Martin Shkreli did nothing wrong, by the way.
So that like caps it off, and this one didn't even fade to black. On the second one, it's Donovan saying that's so gay.
Featuring you.
That's so gay.
That one did fade to black. This one, the spine as a question mark, is a good one, actually. I don't know whether to fade it black for first or like to whatever.
Cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
So I don't know how to visualize this in a way that's as funny, but we'll see. Yeah. Enrique, he say fat, not malnourished. She's vegan. Vegans are fat. Vegans are usually fat. Vegans eat very unhealthy shit. Like, I'm not saying that's real life, Faye. This is just fictional. This is just fictional. It's fun. It would be funny for the cartoon for the character to be fat. And like, yeah. I know only fat vegans. They end up eating. They don't eat enough protein. They mainly eat carbs. They end up eating a lot of fucking pasta and chocolate. Because like, or not even chocolate, like just sweets, right? They end up eating a lot of sweets. So yeah, their diet doesn't end up being that great. But if I go back to the very original storyboards. Yeah, no. There's like fat. Here we go. Yeah. Like, here she is. Because there's a wait. Turn this off. There's like the line where Cecil's saying, "Do you want another Mickey's?" And this is like her reaching into some beer bottles, and then please let me go. Like one another 40, and then this is like pointing. He's like pointing down and said, "Get up these steps," that kind of thing. So the character will look funnier if she's overweight, and it's less funny if she's like a gaunt Auschwitz skeleton. So, fat women tied to a chair is probably a bit funnier than a concentration camp starving to death version. Just in general, sounds like I should try being vegan. Donuts are vegan, right? You can get vegan donuts. You can eat like fake vegan meat that I'm sure is way worse for your health than actual meat. And it can be a little too tech zombie. How dare you? Yes, donuts are. Yep, donuts are vegan as long as you get like non-dairy. I mean, you can't have eggs. They'd make vegan everything, and it's all absolute shit. But yeah, so on reviewing it, the ending still feels fine. Now, you guys haven't heard this yet. This is like a little tag that I might add on the end. I'm not sure. But it's kind of unrelated to the main story of this, which is why I cut it out. But like you'll let's just listen.
Not many people know that they're human too, and I try to explain that. I tried to explain it to that chick with my penis that I understood she was human.
John, there's a button you press here, and the legs go up and apart.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. A sex chair.
I've been playing.
You know what? I'm used to girls having sex with girls with apathy, but I would love to have girls with atrophy.
See, it's absolutely. It's gold, but it doesn't fit. So it just can't. But yeah, it was going to be the fact that like they were going to get closer to the woman in the chair, and the button on the chair was going to be on like her chair, and the legs were going to come up into the shot. Like the camera would be from her perspective, and Cecil would press the button, and then you see like the legs come up. But that's how it was going to go. So
Many people know that they're human too.
see, I don't think you can add it on the end or anywhere. Like
Cousins, now my spine looks like a question mark.
welcome, Asian O, the Time Outlaw BTS. Do you mean like the Asian band BTS? Are you a BTS fan? He says, love your work, bro. Thank you. Welcome to getting a peek inside the crazy process of actually making this stuff. But yeah, thank you. Welcome. I think it's the first time I've seen you in a stream.
Not many people know that they're.
Yeah, I don't know if it just can't be added. But yeah, so I think we're actually going to keep the going back in time to school thing. The ending's fine, the opening is great, and after cutting a bit of that down, it is still snappy. So let's see.
You're essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
So, like, it'll start with some kind of they're on a call, right? In my head, I'm thinking, hey, it's progressed, and now they're in, what is it, like Times Square on a TV. But that might be a little bit too fanciful, and it might be good to just like have a desk that's covered in shit. This could be John's desk. We could put his hands in the bottom, and it could be John. Do you know what I mean? Like we could have like a webcam here or something. Then you have the 4 people on the screen again. Then
You're trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
So now it needs to cut to John.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
But in order to make it look a bit better than this, like this is how this one went originally, right? Like
we had this girl with like
Cecil will say something.
cerebral palsy in school.
Like this one was so simple compared to the other ones.
When I was in school, and she was hot. I was like, I bet I could get with her. But even she was into the most popular kid in school, and it pissed me off.
No shit, man. Why wouldn't she? Listen,
This is so simple. Let me try and think. I want to make it interesting. I want to think of an interesting way to cut to John.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject it?
You know what? If we say this is John's desk, maybe we do something where the next shot reveals that it was him. But I'm not in these. I can't do frame animation. So how about this? Whatever, we can pretend it's on a laptop or something like here, and then you make it obvious that that it is the same space. You know what I mean? You put stuff around it, and then you can put stuff in here again, and it's like obvious the same space. And then instead of like just zooming in on a face like we've done on the other ones, it can be like a side shot of John, and he can be like really angry and leaning forward, but still like with his hands on the desk like they were in the previous shot. Like these are his 2 hands, right? So we could do that. But make it more interesting, you know what I mean? And then you have the 4 things on the screen still, whatever we actually choose for this visual to be. And then the viewer should hopefully still be able to maintain some continuity between those 2 shots.
The dude that can walk and use his arms.
Yeah, this was
and so on this one, so I'm just gonna go through it and like write down the text of the line so I know what the timing is.
Kind of date a flashlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind,
in my mind, I think is what I'm gonna cut. And then the two beats are walk and use his arms. So I think what you would do is walk is he would just change his eyes. There would be a change, but there won't be too much of a change. So walk, it'll be like the same shot. Obviously, I'm gonna draw it super fucking simple. But like he's probably gonna squint more and look up. That's the only change that will happen there. And then like when he says use his arms, if I was doing this on my own for me to animate, I wouldn't even break these down. I wouldn't actually draw these because I'd kind of remember. But in order to make the stream compelling, I'm gonna draw it out properly. But like walk and use his arms, I would have like it switch to he would look back again, and then like he's gonna lift his arms up. So you've had his hands in this shot, and I didn't think ahead of this. It's just coming together, like it's just coalescing. So you've had his arms in these shots, and then like he is just gonna raise his hands like that. So you've got a little change and then a bigger change, but it's still on this same shot, which makes it like really easy to actually animate because it's like just a couple of frame changes. Like you'll actually having this and then changing to this, it's hardly any drawings, but this will feel like stuff is actually happening, even though it's not like an action scene where people are punching each other and stuff. But it'll feel good. It'll feel good.
I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Perfect.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line.
Now, in my head, so Cecil's gonna say something. I could. What I would do is, I would actually then like do one of the zoom ins because Cecil's gonna be on this screen, right? So like the best panel to focus in on would be this one. So then I would have Cecil on this one the whole time, and it's gonna like zoom in on the Cecil panel, but he's gonna like what would be the funniest? What would be the funniest? Him looking at John through reality, or him casually like he would be laughing at him. He wouldn't be looking at him.
This was John's pickup line.
Dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like John?
Yeah, this pickup. I think having his arm over his chair that he's on, and then like having a hand open like this, and so like he's, his attitude right now is super casual, like yeah, John is a chump. So like DreamWorks eyebrows, and I think he during the course of this shot he'd probably change his eyes. I'm not gonna bother like fucking drawing it again, but he'd probably look this way. Yeah, that's like I think he has pretty much two beats in what he kind of says.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like that?
So this was John's pickup line. He's probably going to change his eyes. This was John's, then change his eyes and like look. You'll see. If we end up using like I will probably do all of it. I'm planning to do all of this on stream, so you'll see. And the next shot is going to be in a new place because we've spent long enough on this, and Cecil's now going to take us into like a different realm. Yo, Joseph Dredd is in the house. It's a shame you missed it. You've been missing stuff, but welcome. Hopefully, this will make sense if you keep watching. I'm gonna draw a few more boxes for all the rest of the shots. This is good. This is going well. I actually didn't think I'd be able to do this very well. This is going really well. I'm very happy with this, and I was able to think of this whilst on a stream talking to you guys. So like, this is fucking good.
Use his arms.
Yeah, this is John's pickup line. So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
John, there's someone.
So they've got to go somewhere else, and Cecil is doing words through John's mouth. In the previous episode, when someone spoke for someone else, it was always them or a version of them fused with the character who's saying it. So, like, right now, what I would do if I was on my own, I'll do it anyway. But I would kind of I would take a break from doing this, and I would think, okay, how do I want to represent this? Could I do a Cecil John? Do you know what I mean? I thought about the storyline hyper, the quest for Mio. What are you on about? What storyline? Wait, do you mean the shorts thing? Tell me more. I would love to hear what you're saying. So, like, I would kind of like play with the Cecil John. Do you know what I mean? I'd basically try and figure out if the character design would communicate, because it would kind of be funny to have Cecil wearing the beanie and like John's shirt. Because in the other one, they were all in the wheelchairs, so their character design did kind of change when you had like Chokeout and Cecil in wheelchairs, and it'd be pretty funny to have like a little. Yes, I do. This is gonna work. This will be good. And he can have his shirt way fucking up, and have John's belly, but it's like most of his fucking belly. Here we go. Here is John Cecil. Perfect. Fucking hell. Okay, so we know it. So after just doing a simple sketch like that, I know it will work. So I don't have to really like bother drilling down on that and doing it properly. Like in my head, I feel like it's gonna work. Did someone say shorts? Yes, I have a plan for some animated shorts in the choose your own adventure direction based on engagement. Oh god, Goblin Anna is out of Mio and they are on a quest for more Mio. Are you talking about the story for a comic using these dudes? Is that what you mean? And then Tech Zombie says Goblin Anna. Clearly Tex wasn't in the previous stream and he hasn't seen Goblin Anna. And I have her over here. Where is she? Where is the sheet of paper? Where is it? It's totally supposed to be... Oh, hold on. Where the fuck? Here we go. Yeah. So this is Goblin Anna. This is when I couldn't remember my design for Anna that I did, which was Klingon Anna. Not Klingon Anna, whatever the Star Trek thing is. I can't find it. So that's Goblin. That's Anna as a goblin, and that's Pretty Anna. That's not very nice. That's being not very nice to Anna, and that is nice to Anna. But we all know the best design is. We all know the best design is Anna, that Star Trek girl, with her whatever the alien's name is off of American Dad proportions. So there we go. You missed it, text, but there we go. That's Anna's actual design. Her original first sketch of them. Yes, that is Anna, that Star Trek girl. And I hope I can include her in one day. Like, I think she might end up in this just on a screen. She might not. She's probably not going to be in the scenario in the world. Roger from American Dad. There we go. Joseph has reminded us, Roger. Juju said you did her so dirty. That's the whole point, right? I mean, look. I think she still looks fucking cool. Okay, look. If you cut it off here, if you just did this, which is probably what it's gonna be, in this particular short, if she gets included, it's just gonna be that. And it's probably not gonna include her Marvin the Martian rest of her body. But I'll wait for the message to come in because it's on YouTube, but it's not in StreamYards yet. Come on, StreamYards, catch up. Yeah, Remus calls you a fucking simp. It's not as dirty as Rini. Juju is a simp. Oh no, you're getting called out. Be nice. It's the first time he's been here. Welcome to the channel, Juju. You're not a simp. You're perfectly welcome. But yeah, it's not as bad as what we did to Rini. Queenie Rini. I mean, I love that face. Oh my god. Poor Rini. I'm a chick. That's impossible. I don't know, man. I'm not calling you a lesbian, but yeah, females can simp too. Simping just means, I guess, not bullying someone. But yeah, there's Rini. What do you think of the Reen? Don't bully Juju. She's new. See, Juju, now I'm simping for you. And I'm diverting the attention away from you, and people can make fun of me for being a simp. But anyway, back to the storyboarding.
Mail.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
So they need to be in a place where they're both trying to hit on the girl again. The place would have to be interesting. It like as in an entertaining way. Like, it can't suck. My first thought was they're in a supermarket, but that kind of doesn't. I don't think that's heightened enough. They could be in a nightclub. Do you know what I mean? I mean, if you're thinking about hitting on someone, what visual do you communicate that with? Nightclub, most of all. So now I've thought of that. I would kind of go back and I would try and picture them in my head in the nightclub.
You think I'm a fucking what is?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking what is it? A high valued male.
So like now in my head, I would probably just feel it out if I wasn't on a stream, but I'm now just going to type in nightclub bar. Wouldn't usually bother doing this. I would like make something up completely. They're at Taco Bell. Yeah, they're hitting up. Okay, that could be interesting. How do I represent a Taco Bell? Do you recognize a Taco Bell from the indoors, or will it not communicate very well? That is the problem. Let's go. So we can go back to this sheet where we've drawn Cecil John. Fucking Taco Bell disco. That is going to be confusing. No one would get it, but very funny. And then Bart Simpson's treehouse would kind of be funny also, but I think people wouldn't understand what the fuck was going on. But yes, a funny suggestion all the same. So if I try and do the environment, the first thing in my head is that, okay, if they're on bar stools, right? Obviously, Cecil would have to be sitting on a bar stool because he's so short. And maybe he has his back to us. You can have his arm on the bar here, and he can have this arm out, so he's like open to her. But it would be a shame to have him from the back, because he's probably not going to communicate as John Cecil if we're showing him from the back. But I was thinking, like, you know, she would be down here, the bar would be here. So what you could do is you could have the actual bar, you're looking from over the bar, and then you also get to like communicate like beer pumps, although I don't know if that is an American thing or not. Does having beer pumps make sense? Moe's. Yeah, it Moe's. I can just imagine Moe's. Everyone would get. So let's just pretend they're essentially it Moe's. You can have a bowl of peanuts, and then you don't have to worry about height so much. But like you can have Cecil John at the bar here. And he's like belly sticking out. And then it also can smash zoom into this and then zoom out. So like it's kind of the same shot as this. So the camera motion would like go in on him and then out again for the cut. It would like go really quick in and out on that during that cut. Yeah, keg taps. Okay, yeah. That's what you'll see. And it'll communicate like bar really quickly because of that. But it'll take him from the camera into a new place very efficiently. Perfect. The universe is being very kind right now with these ideas. I honestly thought I wouldn't be able to think of anything. But doing this with you guys is actually kind of energizing me and making me focus, which is brilliant. So thank you all for being here. We got fucking 14 likes. If any of you haven't liked it yet, just fucking click the like. We got 21, I think, on the last stream with like coloring John. And that was like the biggest stream yet. It would be amazing if this ends up being the other biggest one. But like, okay, so do we bother putting her in the chair, or do we just make it anyone? Do you know what I mean? And what I would do right now, before just making that decision of how to represent her at this bar, I'd listen further ahead and then I'd come back, because you kind of like, you want to plan ahead. This needs to transition into other shots. So
Don, there's someone.
I'm gonna go back because I'm confused.
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
Yeah. And like, look, when John comes in with this, real John can come here and like back up Cecil. Like he's butting in and insisting that the pickup line is working. Do you know what I mean? He's like scouring a bit. He's got his 2 teeth. So like he'd be butting in like this.
Don, there's someone out there for you.
So this shot, perfect. Okay. The woman's going to be here. I don't know. I'm not going to bother drawing her properly. I'll design her in a bit. But, like, so we need to get this shot in. So it'll be, this is the bar shot, and this is Cecil at the bar. And then just generic girl head here. And hold on, let me go back.
Who can, like, do things.
I'm a fucking...
I'm going back so I can write in the text.
Would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah,
this is the pickup line.
So do you like guys, who can like do things?
Yeah. Do you like guys who can do things? And Cecil's hand is totally going to be out as well, so it'll transition perfectly. People will not be confused by this cut at all. That's going to work fucking great.
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high valued male.
And there's going to be 2, when John corrects himself, when he thinks, there'll be a switch to him thinking and then a quick switch back to what he was saying. So they'll end up being 3 drawings. A cool thing to do, a cool thing that I personally like to do is you have simpler stuff where there's less drawings. Then randomly in one situation, when the dialogue gets a little bit more dense, you'll suddenly do like 3 drawings and they'll go past really quickly. And it's basically, it's kind of like in writing, you would say it's the different voice, meaning it's just a different patterning. It's like in music, you do like da 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 da, and then you'll go diddle 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 da 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 diddle din 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 dun 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 dun. Like you're just changing the voice. So I like making fucking action music in my mouth. Sorry. So this is gonna be Cecil. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, sorry. So then draw this. I'm a fucking.
You can like do things. I'm a fucking. What is it? A high valued male.
I'm. You know what? I'll do the different drawing of John because usually there's a chance I might forget. And then fucking simplest drawings for them because I'll remember. High value male. And he's gonna be like even more insistent on this pose. So it's gonna be like 3 drawings for this. He's gonna point to himself now and be angry. And she can be like, her face could change. The thing is, right, with this style of doing it, you don't want to change 2 characters at the same time. So when John's going, I'm a high value male, I feel like I want to change her face, but I know that will be actually pretty fucking confusing in the shot because people won't. If you change one element, it's really obvious what just happened. If you change 2 elements, the viewer's brain will notice that, and they'll literally be halved. Their understanding of what just happened is cut in half. Do you know what I mean? So you just don't do that. And you don't do it. You can't do it slightly after either because it doesn't make sense. You have to only make a change on a beat, like a beginning of a new sentence or a change of someone's tone. Like there has to be a beat. You can't do it halfway through, otherwise, it's just fucking confusing to the viewer. You should have John talking to wheelchair girl who rejected him in high school. That's the whole thing. What? That is what we're doing. That. Oh, you mean her? Yes, that will be her. That will be her. And that's. I don't have the drawing of her, but yeah, that will be her. She's the same woman all the way through this. The fight music from Star Trek Amrock Time. Is that what I was doing? Or from the Cable Guy movie? I don't know. I was just making that up. But yeah, I'm a fucking high value male, and it'll be like 3 drawings will suddenly happen. Then we obviously need to go back into a slower thing. Do you know what I mean? Slower frames of animation. Juju is still here after everyone called her a simp. I struggle with storyboarding from pre-recorded audio clips, so this is honestly very helpful. Well, awesome! Go back if you weren't here earlier and watch it all over again, and then watch it again, and then give me many hours of watch time so I can eventually become monetized and then get super chats one day. But I'm glad it's helpful. Obviously, I'm presenting this as the way I do things, not the way that that people should do things. This is just me doing, and I haven't been taught at all. It's just doing animation since I was a kid and not really doing it that much, but I guess storyboarding. But
Don, there's someone Okay, for you.
This will cut to the woman now. I could see lots of things have already changed in this. If I now don't take this opportunity to cut to the woman's face, this will get fucking boring. If it's longer form animation, this is very short. This is like 2 minutes. This is now going to get boring, and with this little John thing of him going back to himself and going this will have less impact. Like if I continued this, the stuff after it, people would zone out and their eyes would glaze over and their brain would switch off. But also, the stuff that happened previous in the scene, that will retroactively lose value. Do you know what I mean? It would like disgrace the previous part of the scene. This wouldn't have been funny. I don't remember this as funny because this is fucking dragging on. So it needs to cut to her, but I'm gonna listen even further ahead to see what it needs to transition into next.
Someone out there for you. You're not here.
Were you there? Were you?
Okay. This is cool. Right. This is gonna be fucking cool. Right. Trust it visualized in my head, and I like this. So the next bit is gonna be transitioning to John in school again, and John, because it's gonna pull us out of this scenario, and because of John's line is like it's a little bit of causing an argument. Like he's basically turning on Cecil. So in this, they're like teamed up, but now it's gonna change. So like what you kind of want, it's like another one of these shots. And like this was my favorite shot from the. No, it's not that one. Hold on. No, it's not that one. My favorite shot is this one. It's going to be like this. It's the woman in the middle, and it's going to be John and Cecil. But then this time, it's kind of going to pull out, and John's going to be on this side. Cecil's going to be here, and John's going to turn to Cecil and like be angry at him. And whoa, Angela's in the house. Hi, Angela. How's it going? Did you have a good Valentine's Day? Because we didn't, because we're all single. And everyone's saying hello to Angela. Welcome. You actually made it. Angela said that she wouldn't be able to partake because she was at work. And I'm going to pretend that I have successfully distracted her from work. And she says hello to me. And then that it was quiet. Yeah, right. I have successfully distracted you. But it's funny how she said she's still at work, lol. We've been doing all this, and it's only this first small section of this text. But hey, I'm storyboarding the whole thing in this stream. 17 likes. Yeah, Angela, have you liked it yet? Jeez, Juju, have you liked it yet?
A high-valued male.
Don, there's someone out there for you. You're not here.
So now I'm trying to think. Do I make girl wheelchair Cecil, or do I let this Cecil speak through the actual woman? Because basically, it's going to be woman's head here. It's going to be Cecil and John here, right? I'm just imagining both scenarios. Because I can even make this a new Cecil here, who's like girl Cecil, or I could have this Cecil talking for her. Joseph says, see, I'm a hyper wizard simp. Hey, everyone's allowed to simp for me. I will apologize if Juju likes the stream. Juju, did you like the stream? He said me too. Yeah, we got. It's still at 17. Shall I refresh to see if we got any more? 16. Someone unliked it. No, it's back to 17. Okay. Oh, 17 is me. That's why. Lol. 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 Anyway, so what would be funnier? If this is Girl Cecil, that would be too many changes because we've just changed a shot. Having her, she kind of needs to look the same to keep continuity so the viewer doesn't get confused, seeing as this is so dense. I think that she should stay quiet and Cecil is like doing her voice for her from over here. Like this. So even though she's there, like he has his hand to his head, and he's like this. And then John isn't looking at Cecil yet, he's looking at the girl. And she's looking at Cecil like, what the fuck? She doesn't speak throughout this whole other thing. Perfect. And then like that's Cecil's shoulder, and John's shoulder is here, so he's not turned around, but Cecil is like kind of turned around. And then the perspective of the bar here, and then whenever she's at it. Yeah, hold on, right. Let's keep going.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
So, see, fucking, were you there? So this is going to be the same fucking shot, but now John is going to turn to Cecil, and Cecil is going to be like Rick and Morty, like Ren and Stimpy mouth. They're not going to change it at the same time, though, because that'd be confusing. It'll be like halfway through John talking or whatever. I'll time it out when we actually do the animation. But yeah, they're both now, like, going to be ignoring the woman. John's 2 teeth is printed on Lego Man hair. He's only going to turn to Cecil, and then woman in the background. Right, hold on.
Cecil. Good night.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school?
All right. Did you go to my school? That's when he's gonna point at him. So it's like the same shot still, but like all of this will be the same, but like his hand will be like an extra layer, and it will get like added in now. Two teeth. And then, like, I don't know if it'll actually happen, but I'm putting the information in here of, like, Cecil looking away. And then teeth gritting. I don't know. There's a chance that it'll be too many things changing at once, but it's the kind of thing where I'll probably draw the frames anyway. And then when we do the edit, the editing stage, I'll make an actual decision then. Yeah, Joseph said he was a Hyperwizard simp, but then Tex Zombie said me too. So thank you both. All Hyperwizard simpery is perfectly allowed on this stream. You can call me Jake, by the way. But yeah, Hyperwizard. I have a it's weird saying my fake name, but whatever. I have a suggestion. When Wheelchair Girl leaves, she's not going to leave. She should leave Tire Treads with Flames. That's already been cut out. That was in this. We can't even do that. Wait, are you referencing the first one? Look. Wait, let me go back to this. Look.
What did she sound like when she was telling you that she's not going to the prom with her?
I'm sorry.
Can I ask a question? After you asked her out, did she leave like a burnout in the hole?
See?
You asked me to prom, John.
It got reduced to Cecil doing a swish of his hand. Like, that is exactly what you were saying, is the whole burnout thing, but it simply became this. So honestly, in my first storyboard of that, like, I was playing around like, okay, where are they? They're in a hallway okay, so she's there, and then she's gonna move, and there's burnout tracks, and I'm like, no, fuck it. There's no need to do all that. All we have to do is have Cecil swish his hand. Like, it's the same, you know what I mean? Plus, it stops. The main comedy is in the audio, for real. I know that these animations are cool and all, and enjoyable. The value is the audio. The value is the radio play. Do you know what I mean? And so you're trying your best to make this shit complement it. It's not trying to steal too much from it, or like, do you know what I mean? So the Cecil doing the hand switch. I'm justifying laziness, lol. I'm justifying laziness, but like, yeah, Cecil doing that hand switch. It lets just Cecil's voice acting clip have, you know, have the showcase, be center stage. Like, all of this is trying to be essentially be functional. It's still trying to be funny, but it's trying to just heighten the audio. The real value is the audio. Yeah, burnout. Yep. I don't know how to be a simp, but you're cool, lol. Oh my god. Yep, too simpy already. And then it says Jake, exclamation mark. But yeah, saying I'm cool, I guess, is slightly simpy. But no, it's not too simpy yet. Juju, I apologize for calling you a simp. 18 likes. Did you not like it yet, you fucker? Thank you for liking it now. I don't know how you would be a simp for me. Turn up for every stream. Yeah, turn up for every single stream. Like all of my tweets. Retweet them all. Don't do that. You don't want me to all over your timeline. But yeah, just be here all the time and say, I have to be at work, but you know what? I decided to hang out with you instead.
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, you know, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it? A high valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you.
I forgot to write in the text. There's calling me Jake all the time too would be very simpy. But I like my name. I fucking like the name Jake. It's my favorite name because it's my name. Want to get something nice for Hype? Oh yeah, she sends gifts. No, I don't have a PO box, so she'd have to have my real address, which I think I accidentally doxed on the last stream. But hey ho, you can send him thigh masters, please. Hey, I would be able to crush that pumpkin. I would be able to crush a watermelon. My inner leg strength, the inductor strength. I at the gym. Not only do I max out the machine on the inductor, I can also add 40 kilograms onto the max weight of the machine and then still get 20 reps. So, yeah. I think I can beat Chicken Leg Davis. And also any woman, so it means I would beat Mandy. Mandy isn't exactly like hench. Does Mandy even go to the gym? Not calling out anyone. Also, I'm only a simp for Hyper Wizard. What? You can't all be... Actually, no, it's permitted. You can be as simpy as you want. But hell yeah, I got like 4 simps in the chat. Don't simp for me. I'll only disappoint you eventually. Thigh masters are only for Shane. Yeah, well, I would destroy a thigh master. It would break. My inner leg strength would be so strong. It would snap. Angela says, lol. And Tech Zombie says yes with 4 exclamation marks. Could you believe it? Tech Zombie is very excited. Right. So.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards. It was terrible.
So how did everybody find out?
Okay, so Donovan's coming back in. So in my head, I'm like, I'm having to think.
Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her?
Right. This is kind of perfect. We can use Donovan entering. Just remember to read the instructions. Well, what did Shane do wrong? Did he just? Okay. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to ruin it. Shane is a performer. Shane is amazing. Shayna's brilliant. As, as soon as Rainey... See, Shayna's quick, too. You know, you got to think this is a guy who's a fighter. He can think on his feet, even though he wasn't even on his feet. He was on his ass. If he can think on his feet, do you think he can't think on his ass? As soon as Rainey mentioned that he was going to get smacked in the balls, you know, he kind of repositioned himself in a little bit of a way, and then as soon as he got, he got hit in the balls, and then he did a whole act. And then Rainey was so pleased with herself that the synchronicity of the universe just happened to make the exact accident that she was suggesting happen straight away. Shane is a very quick thinker, and I think he did an excellent job performing that, and then went and got a filter straight away of him looking injured. Just saying, guys. It's the internet. The internet's fucking fake. You should have a panel, John walking down a high school. God, you should have an entire season of an animated sitcom in the middle of this, and people saying in the hallway, "You got rejected by Wheelchair Girl." What? I should add extra stuff. Was he acting? I'm not gonna ruin it, Angela. I would rewatch that clip with different eyes and then see if you can see what I see. I think not. What guy would allow that to happen? It didn't happen. If you look at where the Thigh-Master went, it didn't even hit him in the balls. I think you're giving Shane way too much credit. Well, maybe I think more highly of him than you guys do. You know what? If you don't believe me, that's fine. I don't feel like I don't feel like I stole the magic away. I don't have it as a clip either, so I can't play it. Just saying. Look, Shane may not do very well in interviews, but when he's fucking fully switched on a stream, he has the reflexes of a fighter. Come on, Shane. Let Mandy win. No, I think he actually did struggle to. I think that was real. I think he did struggle to get the pumpkin because he does have chicken legs. And did you notice that after that happened, he started lifting instead of just doing his cardio training? He changed his routine after that. He started talking about his lifting. So legs are important. You should see how thick and muscular my legs are. My legs are my strongest part of my body because they had to carry around a massive obese person who is now not as obese. But yeah. Angela go, see, I'm winning her over. I'm convincing her.
You know, my friends are like, yeah.
I'm going to wait for this message. I have the two chats open. Here we go. Leg reveal when? I have thought about doing a funny gym video in the future, but I want to get rid of a bit more of my belly first. And also potentially fix my chipped teeth. But, you know, this isn't about me. This is about storyboarding.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks for simping, though, everyone. Very much appreciate you. We've got 12 people in the stream. If I can make this an 8-hour stream, then we can get shit tons of watch time. And I'll be monetized in 2 months. I thought Shane was going to break a bone when he was trying to pop it. Yeah, no. I thought he was going to injure his knees. The angle that he was doing that at, and the way he was locking his feet, I genuinely thought he was going to injure his knees. Especially if he doesn't do legs. If his legs were that thin, it means that he hasn't built up much muscle around the joint as well. That's what I was worried about when I was watching that. But, you know, he's fine.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute.
Right. Sorry to pull us back to this because talking about Shane is very fun. And that was a whole beautiful vibe going, a little bit of flow. But I've got to. Donovan jumps in this, right? We also need to cut to them as kids in school. So let's bring Donovan in as a kid. I don't know what kid Donovan would look like. Where's that piece of paper? Where's my prospecting piece? Here we go. Think we can do a kid Donovan? Would he still have to be in a floating thing? Thing is, I bet he would look very similar. Where's old Donovan design? Wait, it is Donovan, right? It is Donovan, right? Crip Daddy. His name is Donovan, right? One of them's Donovan and one of them's Ricky. Who's the small guy on the Bowlers show? His name isn't Donnie too, right? Am I confusing those names? The ultimate disrespect. What, you think all handy-capable people look the same, Jake? Anyway, here he is. Right. What? How would he look as a kid? How would he look as a... He can hold a giant lollipop. He could be... That we could emphasize him being a kid by making him hold a giant lollipop and then have, like, a propeller hat on. Oh, God! It's really emphasizing the propeller hat is to represent that he's a kid, not anything else. And you have bigger eyes. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's probably not going to look like... It's not going to look like him. Fuck. He has it. This is the... He's been in... He was in the opening. So it isn't going to be confusing that he suddenly comes in. So... Wait a minute.
Someone out there for you. You're not kidding.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
Right. I bet this is what I had to hear. Right. I think this is where you cut into school mode. You don't usually want to do the 180 rule. What if we snap zoomed on John and then zoom back out from John using like the camera editing shit? We might get away with it because I kind of want to put John here and Cecil here and they're both as kids facing the camera instead of facing away. We kind of switched them here, but it makes sense. Yeah, it makes whatever. Do we need Cecil to be? Who do we need to be a kid in this?
It's terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Shall I cut that little gap out to make the audio more snappy? Hold on.
This is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards. It's terrible.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it?
All right, let's see how this flows if we actually cut this out. John needs to be a kid. Yes, definitely. But I kind of considered him having like four other kids with him. But
go to my school. See something. And this is
maybe cut this bit out too. Didn't want it to be too abrupt, but you know, it might be fine. It might work.
Did you go to my school?
Remember, John dressed as a girl for Halloween too. I don't know how that pertains to this situation. Yeah. Base kid Cecil on Matt Becker's painting of maybe. The thing is, that might end up being too confusing. We shall see. Because my cartoon version of Cecil doesn't even look like that. So like it would become overly detailed.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See something? And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her?
Okay.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. They'll do it.
Yeah, they're like,
yeah, because there's gonna be a kid Donovan. I think that'll just be a kid. He would be doing that. I need to make sure that that's his name because I keep calling him that. I'm just gonna go to Twitter for like 5 seconds. Can you imagine? Because I know Donnie is who they have on Ballers as well. Crip Daddy. What the fuck? Doesn't come up. Oh man. I mean, I could go in the likes of the goddamn. Someone tell me, please, free me from this hell. I never tweeted about the stream, by the way. Do you think people might have come in if I'd tweeted? Shall I take a photo of this on my phone? Hold on. I'm gonna do a tweet, guys. Unlock off the camera so people don't see my terrible background. Right. So like my fucking grotty keyboard. Okay, I can like crop it and do some blur. How about that? Let's pretend I'm like doing this. Okay, perfect. Now to edit it on my phone. Look at this. I'm gonna look, there's the photo. And I'm gonna crop it down to get rid of my horrible keyboard. And so it's in the right aspect ratio for Twitter. So like that. Then what you can do is on the freaking Google Pixel, you can have like blur. So like even though that horrible keyboard is there, I can like look, you can even see the disgusting. But I can like increase the blur here and go to depth. And then perfectly blur the keyboard only. Hey, Angela, if you want to be like 100% simp, you can remember it's my birthday on the 20th of February. Okay, perfect. Save copy. Now I'm going to tweet it. Oh my god, we went down from 12 people to 7. Just what? Yeah, oh yeah, Real Young Crip. Cool. Real Young. There we go. Account suspended. Oh well, there we go. Putting it in my calendar. Noted. Perfect. Okay, now I got the photo. Look at that. Ugh, no, that's not the edited one. Oh well. Now we can go to the twiddles, and I could get the picture. I will get back to working just a sec. And now I need to get a link to the stream, which is here, and share, copy link. We're live storyboarding right now! Exclamation mark. Come and join us, another exclamation mark. Then the thing, and think, yeah, tweet. View it and send it officially. Cool. And then if I click the link, does it work? Yes, it does. Cool. I'll just call him Crip. So yeah.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, so, I mean, this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
I'm thinking of like having John here, and then having the kids in the background, and then him pointing in the background, and then it can zoom in on them. So like, then it'll like make you feel like the camera switched without breaking the 180 rule. Let me go back and listen to that so I know what I have to.
Oh, see, so, I mean, this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
Okay, yeah, I think that's the way we're gonna go. Pointing, and it's like the kids are gonna be here. And I guess you want to make it look like a playground or something. I don't know how to represent that. Like that's like a different scene. But it's you're now transitioning from the bar. But everyone it's this concept called the Music Meister. It's like my favorite. What is it called? Favorite device or something in like fiction, where basically you'll have a character come in and they're called the Music Meister. Usually it means they're starting a musical number, right? It's like a Pied Piper thing. And basically the Music Meister will change they'll warp the reality around the characters whilst a musical piece is going. So they'll start like I don't have it with me, but you like Don't Worry Be any musical number from The Simpsons, or like Don't Worry Be Happy when they did that on Futurama. Yeah, the Music Meister. And basically every character in this, every character can become the Music Meister. As long as they're grabbing the story and taking it somewhere else, they can warp reality around them.
So how did everybody find out?
And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out?
Okay, perfect. So it's gonna zoom in now on them here, and Crip is gonna be one of the kids, and it's gonna be like little kid John again from the last one. So like we already have his design. I think it's like towards the end, right? Yeah, there we go. So it's like little kid. Wait, I've got to have it on the screen. So it's like little kid John. Perfect. And I'm gonna have like Crip doing the voice of one of the kids too. Cool. Already got a like. Hopefully people will start joining from the link. Ah, my horrible keyboard's still in it, but fuck it, who cares? Right.
And this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out?
How did everyone find out? You know what? Instead of having him, the funniest thing would probably be have like Crip lying on the floor. No kid version wheelchair or anything. I think we should have like little John here. I don't know if Cecil does a voice, but I think like if we have Crip like just lying on the floor and he has his hand on his own belly and he's like looking up and talking to John and they're both like making eye contact, that'll probably be the funniest way to transition to this thing. Then we could have like a Family Guy broken leg scenario. I'm sure he'd find it funny. But
did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her? My friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got.
Okay, wait. I've just got to think about this a couple of times in my head.
Yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude.
Thanks for retweeting, Angela. Your simp game's strong.
Everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I think we should probably have like a bunch of the other kids should still be another John, and it should be John talking to himself. Who knows? But
friends are like, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on. I'm thinking of we might zoom even further in to have like. Then Crip's head could come up, but like we'll put another John in here, so it'll be like him talking to himself. Then it's less weird to have random kids saying like, "Yeah, everything works." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk to her?
Fucking
year in my school afterwards.
How did everyone find out?
Did you tell it? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, you think I should talk?
Okay. I don't want to have just this flat 2-shot though when we zoom in. And I don't want to do another zoom in because we just did this zoom in. So right, let me think.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like, she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
Calling you savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with a person that's cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine.
How am I going to transition? How am I going to get from this to Cecil doing the woman's voice to Cecil then talking to the chat? This is a bit of a complex obstacle. We'll be able to problem solve this though.
In my mouth.
Right. All right. So, how do you
talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
I know you retweeted. Thank you, Angela, for retweeting. I already thanked you. Thank you. I said your simp game is strong, and thank you, Joseph Dredd, for retweeting. Maybe we'll get some people in.
This is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friend.
It could focus in on Kid John. Maybe it's okay if we like switch around here. Maybe like frame doing. I kind of want to have the two characters again, each side, talking to the middle one, but we've already done that here, so this has got to be a more interesting shot, I think, because we've had like flat side shots. This has probably got to be more interesting to keep like the general visual interest going for the viewer, even though it's only this far in. This will, on a stream, if this gets played on a stream, this will feel like fucking 5 minutes. If you do it wrong.
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her?
And if he's going into character, it's like we could put black bars could come in at the top and the bottom to make it feel like movie mode, like it just changed vibe that way.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this.
Hold on. Or it could do comic panels coming in.
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this.
Okay, great. So, what do you guys think of this? Because it might be a bit too gay. Like, it might be a bit too, like, forced stylistic. But, like, we've got a panel like this that can come in. And it's like...
I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her?
Dude, you think I should just talk to her? And it's, like, Kid John from, like, looking up at him. Right? So, like, clouds. You can put clouds in if you want to make it look like it's really looking up.
You know, my friends are like,
dude, do you think, right? And then I'll do the last run for this piece of paper of these boxes. And it'll like be the same thing again, but it'll like add. Hold on, move this up so you can see. So it's like the same thing again, but they have a panel that cuts in like that, and it can be two of them, and it's still like two Johns. Maybe we'll just put John there for now. It could just be his like random friends or something. Let's play it.
Yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones.
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones.
So then he goes, yeah, dude. And then I've got this bit of space here on the next shot. I would like cut to so like John, 2 friends, and then we can have a third one, and it could be like Crip still on the floor with like feet around him, so it like obviously makes it look like he's still on the floor. And it could say like your friends were real ones. Maybe it'll be too much. I don't know. It feels, who knows? But like right now, that feels like the best way to do that, and it's a little bit more interesting than just like constant 2 shots and all that shit.
Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she
Friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
And I'm thinking it might cut to away from this on you got this, go do it.
Yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and
So I'm thinking it's gonna cut to a shot of the girl here and then them in the background now. But maybe it's a bit too weird of a conversation. Maybe these lines, I don't know if in the last one, I don't know. Is it still funny to have them all as kid mode saying this?
cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
In a South Park way, maybe.
John, before you say another word.
But like, I definitely don't want kid version of the girl saying this.
Can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
So I need to find a way to cut back. I could just have like adult her. I don't know. Like, yeah. I could just make it the adult hair. Then reality is simply just warping. You know what I mean? Even more.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship.
Oh, Anna.
In real life.
Sing. Wait. You know what? I wonder if I can condense this down even more and just cut out Anna's humming. I wonder if there's space to do that.
I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship.
No. No, he was talking at the same time all the way through. Fuck! Wait. Personal? A very... Fuck! I can't cut it out!
Savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship.
Oh well. God. The humming would be funny. How do you mean? Like, do you like? So that Angela, you weren't here earlier. This is basically the one bit I'm the most worried about in the thing. I think it might lose people, because Cecil is explaining that he has a friend with the same condition. So, and he's going to be talking to the chat, but obviously he gets cut out a little bit and he gets hummed over by Anna. So, like,
whistle in my mouth.
I'm a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with a person that's in real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson.
So, like, Angela, did Cecil's line... I know I explained to you what it was, but did it still work? Or is, like, the humming, like, ruining it? I don't know. Maybe this is where we can cut back to the chat. You know what I mean?
John,
like the screen, because Cecil's going to be talking to the screen in this bit.
If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
Right. Okay, I think I might correct it. Watch. So,
Don't do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
Right. I think adult Cecil is gonna come in and bother the kids.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
They're friends with real ones.
I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
They're friends with real ones.
But these panels might be fucking confusing now. Whatever, I'm gonna do it, and then I can kind of like think about it after. It's fine. We need to move forward anyway. But I think it's gonna be like the two kids and John here. And he's gonna be saying, like, should I go for it?
Do you think I should talk to her?
Tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? Afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell her? Did she tell him?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her?
Do you think should talk to her? So we got that.
You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
And then they're gonna say, yeah, dude. Their bodies. You can see that, right? Yeah, it's on camera. And then their bodies, and then like his mouth. This one can put, yeah, dude. I probably won't put this kid's hand up, but whatever. It communicates better in the storyboard, and I can do whatever when I do the drawing for real.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this.
And then your friends were real ones. Oh, fuck. No, that was the yeah, dude. I've repeated myself. Oh my god, hold on.
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? You know, my friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. They'll do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
Okay, perfect. You got this. Don't go do it. We still got the same shot. I just need to rub out the words. Hold on. You got this. Go do it. Go do it. And they say everything else works.
I was like, all right.
Well, you got this. They'll do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works.
Everything else works. Then
I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league, you know?
They're gonna say all that in this shot. It's fine for this shot. We just had that snappiness. I think this shot is gonna go on for like the whole of this text, and then it's only gonna change when Cecil comes in.
You know what I mean?
Man.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
So if we have like all of these guys still here, and then like Cecil can come in and just bother them. He just comes in and be's a dickhead and does his like whole I'm acting like a retard thing. That pose. I'll just put rape whistle. Right, it's gonna cut back eventually to this clip. Yeah. So if we bring in Cecil here, then it can kind of like, I think the screen of the box is gonna like come in around him. We gotta go to another page. We got a blank one? Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna draw some more boxes. Right, do that for now. So this is gonna like zoom out. So we got like the out arrows to say that like the camera is pulling out to do this, and it's gonna be the YouTube window with the chat thing, and the chat is gonna be like constantly animated with like loads of messages constantly moving up, and it'll just be like loads of comments about like Cecil being a dickhead or something. I'm sure I could put a lot of parody usernames in there and get a lot of you guys in. Maybe I'm sure I'll put everyone who's in my chat saying something. But yeah, what is Cecil's line here?
Well, calling you savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with the person that said what Paul did
I could actually put Anna in humming.
in real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now.
Okay, perfect. Watch this. Okay. Instead of just, I want to just Cecil. Wait a minute. Maybe I could have the 4 shot, or I could cut between them. Unsure.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth? Shut up. Calling me a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with the person that said what Paul did in real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled.
Okay. What it's going to be, it will be Cecil here, right? Because I think if I zoom out from this to the 4 chat, it's going to be too much. Again, it's the too much change thing, but it's like, it's just, that visual is potentially going to be too confusing to read instantaneously for how much it's going to change over now. So I think it'll just be Cecil's eyes this way. So he's like looking at the chat, but like his arms are gonna, his body is facing the other way. So it's like he's turning, like he's being corrected. He's turning to, he's like being pulled from his situation by this interruption from the chat. People saying I'm being a savage, right?
Savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with the person that said what Paul did.
I think this is going to be 3. There's 3 beats in what he's saying, so it's going to be like.
Calling me a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship.
But I have a very personal relationship. The chat there again, and his pose is when he's saying that, he can have like, he can be more proud and have his hand up, like typical animation poses. They're a bit too tropey sometimes, but whatever. This isn't, I'm not animating bean face people. Although Cecil's head is like the typical bean face that people make fun of. You just every character looks the same.
Calling me a savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with the person that said what Paul did.
Okay, when he says person with Sarah, I think he's gonna like, it's still the same thing, but he's basically in his pose, he's trying to explain himself, but then he's just gonna like do the doofus face again and like completely ruin it. Cool. Okay. And then In's gonna slide.
In real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye.
Me too, Faye. So it's gonna be the same shot, but then Cecil's gonna slide out, and John's gonna slide in like this way, and John's gonna be like, "Me too, Faye." And it's gonna go from this like body shot of Cecil to a really close in one of John, so it feels like it's really in your face. He's gonna be like pretty much looking in the camera. 2 teeth. There we go. Chat things. Me too, Faye.
Blake 452 said John
And then that's gonna happen really quickly, and it's gonna pull out to him back at his fucking desk. It's gonna go all the way back to this, so it's gonna feel like you have setup and payoff. A return to the thing.
Kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah.
And I can reuse a background or two.
I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
Right, hold on.
let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
Right, this has got to transition to John actually talking to the woman in the basement. So it's perfect that it's going to pull back into his real world. But we've got to try and get that. We've got to get him out of his chair without it being too much too quick. Jordan Horst in the house. He says, "Yo, you missed the rest of the stream. You should go back later and rewatch the entire thing." And you could be the 20th like right now. But yeah, hey man, we've probably got a while to go. Like we've got what? Been in nearly 3 hours, and we're like only this far through. And I am storyboarding this entire thing on this fucking stream. So anyway, as we were saying, I gotta get John out of his chair. The doors that he has next to him to the side, that apparently goes to his kitchen, but in this world, that's gonna go to his basement. So I know if anyone ever points this out, I know in real life that's his kitchen. The deep lore. I bet none of you guys know that. I know that. I'm too much of a. I pay attention, guys.
Can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
Savage.
Very, very personal relationship with a person that's cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me
this.
too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Right. It's gonna have a shot of John near his computer, and then on the next one, he can look over his shoulder at the doors or something.
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
And then it can yeah, okay. I'm gonna draw some more of these boxes out ready so we can do the whole run. If this is halfway through, God knows what's in the second half. I can't even remember what's in it. It feels like I'm at the end. Right.
let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
On a 40?
Oh, no.
You even know the Mickeys?
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't,
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah,
Give me the phone.
that's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
Okay. So this is... If we have John berating basement woman, but then Cecil speaks for most of this, right? Is this like half of this whole thing is like this bit from Cecil? Yeah. Like, let's say this. So this is halfway.
452 said John Kid.
Yeah. So this, wow, the amount of stuff that happens in this first bit, and now pretty much this whole second half is gonna be like.
Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now.
Yeah. Jordan Hurst says, is Lima or Anna going to be in this? So I don't think, if you've only just joined, you didn't see the big reveal. Should we show him, guys? We've got some designs. I found the sheet that had Anna's original design. Not like the new, this is the new goblin. You've probably seen this like very unflattering goblin Anna. But no, I found it. I found very original Marvin the Martian, Roger from American Dad, proportioned Anna in her Star Trek. This isn't Anna that Star Wars girl. This is Anna that Star Trek girl. And yeah. So that's Anna. Oh shit, Angela didn't see that either. You know, see? That's Anna with the long arms and a big fucking tapered alien fingers. No, Jordan's saying he thought I showed it the other day. No, we didn't. We totally didn't. We showed you the other one. But he says, like, I think you showed the one the other day. Seems dead on. What? You fucking goblin. That's not... It's not dead on. That's too high fantasy. If it came in and she looked like that, but I guess Angela hasn't seen it. But she says nice and absolutely perfect. Thank you, Angela Curry, being the perfect simp, being so complimentary. Next, she'll be saying I'm cute and funny. Anna in real life is shorter than Cecil, but she wears lifts. Yeah, she's got She had like that Chinese height surgery. You know when those Chinese people fucking snap their arms and legs and have metal rods put in and they like literally extend their whole body? But yeah. But look, Angela, do you want to see our design for Rini? It's not very nice, but none of them are very nice. Here is Queenie Rini in like psycho mode as she screams "Hi guys" at the beginning of every stream. And with a I like the floating crown. That was a suggestion from the audience. I think Carbonara suggested it. What's his face? Overlay guy. He got his first. Enrique! Yeah, I saw the E. It said Enrique. Yeah, there you go. Angela go, oh no, lol. And oh god, laughing my fat ass off. So yeah, that's that's Queenie Rini. Backfingers! Backfingers! I'm gonna be coughing for the next 10 minutes. I wrote absolutely perfect, but you meant the drawing, not me. You're not saying I'm absolutely perfect. Do you mean me? Am I perfect? Because I'm definitely fucking not. So you would say absolutely perfect in a British accent. Oh, really? Angela, my accent isn't even that British. Everyone over here thinks I sound American. Australians think I might be Australian, but then they realize I'm not. Like Bancroft was confused by my accent when I was on a stream with him. And what else? Yeah, Americans think I'm Canadian. It's a weird voice, but yes, absolutely perfect or absolutely perfect. And she says, "You're good," and lol. Angela's having a great time. It's British to me. Oi oi. Not as British as Chokeout though. Chokeout is hyper British. I have a very light accent. I called it a transatlantic accent. Jordan says, I only have Canadian accent when I'm around family. Yeah, I have a weird accent just because I watched so much Simpsons as a kid. Simpsons and Futurama. So I have like a voice that's morphed to films and shit. But anyway, back to the storyboarding. So like, I'll bring up thingy again. I'll bring up. I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is like this shot, and it's like half the whole fucking thing. And I'm actually unsure how to make it interesting because it's going to be Cecil. Cecil's talking for most of this, and it's him. Yeah, you know, you'll see. I'll play it. Hyper is posh British like Bex. I do think I sound a little bit posh. I don't know why, but yeah, I say years. Oh, it's been years since I've seen you. And whenever I say that, my family usually make fun of you. They go, oh, years. And it's like, thanks, guys. I say words how I say them. But yeah, watch this. We'll play through this, and you'll notice that, like, no one takes the story to a new place or anything for, like, the whole second half.
Calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't
I'm going to...
in real life, so I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay,
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
Come on, a 40?
Oh no.
You
need another Mickey's?
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you.
I think she's not going to be in the chair. I think she's going to be tied up in the corner in like rope. Because if Cecil and John are both going to be doing this talking, yeah, I think like they're going to be taking the piss out of her. So I think it's going to be like she's literally in the rope with like feet and then her head, and she would have like fucking tied over her mouth. So a little bit dark, but you know, it's the John Malin law. And her hair would be horrible. Around where her crotch area is, there would be a wet patch, indicating that she's probably not been allowed to leave the basement to go to the toilet. And yeah, so let's continue to imagine.
Darn to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my god.
Back in the basement.
Hello? No.
Yeah, just a tad dark. Yep. Put a whistle on a rope on it. Oh god. Listen, it's gonna still be funny. It's gonna be super cartoony, which is gonna make it not dark at all. It's gonna be totally hilarious.
One did in the morning. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
Okay, just see what I mean? If they're in the basement, like near her, doing the voice, for a lot of this, it's going to be like they're just in the basement taking the piss out of this captive woman. But I'm going to storyboard it anyway, and then we can kind of like review that. I'm going to go along with that idea. And like, it either works, or we take a look at it and think, let's change it. So let's go all the way back. So like John interrupted Cecil when he's trying to explain himself.
Calling it savage, but I have a very, very personal relationship with a person that's cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's
tell me no.
Right. Do we cut back to the same shot of John here, or do we change the angle a little bit? Joseph Dredd says, or put a beanie on her head with Faye in the. It's too many things. There's one. So especially when you're going this quick, everything has to communicate instantly. If I put a beanie on her, people will, because of the style that we do, it'll look like John tied up. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so it has to immediately just look like a woman tied up in his basement. I'm trying to think of what shot to do here to have John pulling away.
Didn't I?
Okay, let's
tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker. Come on, a 40?
Right, hold on.
Person that's cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Right. So, I think we're gonna like kind of over the shoulder for John on this. That is screen from earlier, and we can like maybe have his hands here again with a keyboard with the 4 things, and then like potentially chat, and then like he can be looking down like this. Then he's gonna like lean back, and the shot behind him will move, and he'll move to the other side, and it'll be like the whole shot will kind of feel like it's swinging around, but not really.
Now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Plague 452.
Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye.
452 kidnap.
Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
I taught her a lesson. So like now, like this is gonna go this way. The whole shot is gonna move this way, and like John will animate like tilting back, and he's gonna like look back at like the doors on his wall, and he's gonna be scowling, but like with a grin, like I taught her a lesson. And so you're gonna get like what angle for the background is it gonna be? Is it gonna tilt towards him or away from him? You have the handwriting of a seasoned doctor. Hey, I'm trying to write it super quick. Do you want to know one of the funny things about my handwriting is? I only write in block capitals. That's the only way I can write. And it stopped the teachers in school from ever asking me to come up and write anything on the whiteboard, because if I wrote anything, it would take 10 years for me to write out, because I wouldn't write like that, like most people do. I never write like this. This is new. This is fake. This isn't real. I only ever write in block capitals, probably because, well, I'm a retard, but also no one ever corrected me, I guess, and like I hardly ever did any writing anyway. And yeah, I started doing comics, and it was perfect for comics. Like my handwriting is pretty much comic book lettering. I think it should angle like this. Whatever. I'm sure when I, and then we've got like the doors are going to be like slightly open. His like folding door thing. And it's going to have the arm sticking out, maybe, that we've had before. And it's going to be, like, dark. Like, I think on the past episode... Let me bring it up. Can you see the arm when they're all making fun of him? Nope, you can't see it. But look, there's supposed to be an arm sticking out the fucking basement door here. And I know, again, that's his kitchen, not his basement, but whatever. So that is where he's looking back to in this particular shot. Jordan said, "Who's the woman on Jake's table?" That is Belle Delphine. This is an official Belle Delphine mouse mat. I don't know what company it is, but it's RGB. It has RGB lighting around the side. It is the ultimate incel accessory. Jordan says, when I was in school, they phased out cursive, or sometimes I write both cursive and printing. We didn't learn any shit like that, man. Like, they didn't even really teach me to read in school. Like, I can read, but not very well. What happened? Oh yeah, in school, they'd make you read like crap books, and then they wouldn't let you read the cool ones until you got through the crappy ones. And I really wanted to read the more advanced stuff, and they said, no, you have to go in order. And so I just gave up on reading. There you go. Jordan says he needs one. There's a really good Belle Delphine mouse mat that I actually wanted that I can't get. Let me look it up. I understand that Belle Delphine is obviously a meme, but that's why I like her. Because of the health meme. Fucking gamer girl bathwater. Belle Delphine mouse mat. Remus is calling me a simp, and yeah, I guess. I have the Belle Delphine illuminated keyboard. Do you want to see it? That's even worse than the mouse pad. I also have the PewDiePie keyboard. Where is it? Where is this fucking keyboard? I'll expose myself. I don't care. There we go. See, this is where Angela starts to worry. and is like, maybe Jake's not so cool anymore. Oh, it's all dirty. Here it is. Here is the Belle Delphine fucking keyboard. It's Ghost. That was it. Yeah, it's all Ghost shit. And I've got the PewDiePie. Oh, it sounds so good. It feels good. It feels good. But because it's the smaller one, I don't use it because it's got missing keys and it's not very good for working. Joseph Trez says, I am proudly Jake's simp. He's calling me Jake! Oh my god, it's getting so personal. I'm talking about Jake and his Belle Delphines. Yeah, he meant me. He meant I'm the simp, not you. Don't worry. You guys are all getting you guys are all turning on each other for simpage. I'm telling you, any simpery for me is perfectly legal in my chat. I got to read Tolkien in middle school. Pretty lucky, I guess. No, I'm talking about kids' school. I'm talking about like the last year in kids' school, and then like Roger Red, Bobby Blue. I'm like, I'm not fucking reading Roger Red books. I want to read Biff and Chip. Like it was. I don't know if you ever heard of that one, Biff and Chip. That's the one that didn't let me read, and it made me give up on reading. But yeah, let me see. Here's the Belle Delphine mouse mat that I want. I'm gonna save the image and bring it up. I wonder if it's too risque for YouTube. I wonder if I can. Oh, I'm gonna do it anyway. Hold on. I'm gonna go into. Let me find the image. Hold on. Browse. Desktop? Did I save it to desktop or downloads? This might be too spicy. I don't know, guys. I'm only going to turn it on for like a second because it might be too much. Cover the naughty bits. I would have to... No, I mean, it is pretty covered. I'm going to share it for a second. Are you ready? I'm going to bring it up to the top. Are you ready? Are you ready? There you go. Did you see it? Did you see it? That's the good one. This one. Not the one I've got. The one I've got is kind of lame. This is the good one. But guess what? They don't sell that in my country. I couldn't get my hands on it, so I don't own it. So I have the Cope one. I have the second best option. He said, lol, that's more basic design than I thought it'd be. What? What do you mean? I want one of those small keyboards. Yeah, they're great. I've got the PewDiePie one. Do you want to see the PewDiePie one? We went up in viewers and now we've gone down again because I'm not drawing. Hold on. I'll go get the PewDiePie one. Don't care. Don't care. So, the PewDiePie one comes in a special case, which is a tambourine. It comes in a giant tambourine. You can see the little... It doesn't actually make sound like a tambourine. But yeah, this is the fucking case. And it has like 4 latches on all sides of it. So I'll open it up. Where's the 4? Oh, is it only 3? Okay. And here's the God, we're now down to 9. But yeah, I haven't even taken it out of the wrapping. I haven't even taken it out. I'm unsealing it. I'm unsheathing it for you guys. I'm spoiling it. But yeah, here is the PewDiePie Ghost keyboard. Oh, it feels so good. And you get a special keycap with this. There's like a translucent red Brofist keycap that I guess you can switch one of the keys out for. I'll show you that in a sec too. But yeah, this is my geekage. I'm not even self-conscious about it. I don't even care. You can make fun of me all you want. But here is the special keycap. It's like a whole Brofist keycap. Oh my god. I originally started buying PewDiePie stuff ironically as a meme. But you know, he really is a genuinely nice guy. So then it was less of a meme. I think I used memes as an excuse. But yeah, Joseph Dredd says nice, and Jordan says pretty cool. So we're all among good company. How about that? I'll put this together. It's almost like I'm padding out the stream. Definitely. Why would I do that? Why would I pad out a stream with little asides? Who would do that? I haven't watched Poods in 5 years. He's just been doing less stuff. You know, he got married, had some dogs. Are they pregnant now? They is he and her. I said they because I forgot Marcia's name. There you go. Remembered it. But yeah, all in this corner, John is going to... Can we turn the lighting down a little bit? I'm using a seasonal depression SADS lamp as lighting. And it's very bright, and I can't change the brightness. But yeah, John's head is gonna be here looking at his screen, and then the background's gonna swish, and he's gonna move and like flip over as well. And that's when he says, "Taught her a lesson," which should be.
Didn't I?
Okay, let's...
Oh, me. Fine. Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
So now I want it to cut to like him potentially in the door, looking down on her. Jordan says, "I have a sad lamp right now." Yeah, I used to get seasonal depression pretty fucking badly, like for real. Oh man, it was so. It usually hit around at the same time every year, November 10th, and it would last all the way around till my birthday, and it would either, which is like coming up. And it would either like stick around or go away depending on how well my birthday went. There's been some years where I did when I was younger, like a teenager, when nothing was planned. I made time. I didn't make any plans because I thought I was gonna do something with my dad, and then my dad didn't do anything, and I was like, oh well, fuck, I've got nothing to do on my birthday. That was the biggest wound of fucking ever. Yeah. I think from then on, I decided not to get my hopes up for my birthday.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
Okay. Now, John's got to be like looking down. We need to find a way to get him out of this chair and like at that door and looking at the basement. So maybe we can be looking up from the basement while no one is there, and then he can like come in to the shot. But yeah, Jordan, if you does the sad lamp work for you? Has it managed to stop your seasonal depression? Because you could go for sunbeds as well. You could take shitloads of vitamin D. You could go to the gym. Go for walks. Walks really help.
Hey, Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
I'm thinking this is, if you look at the banner, this is probably going to be one of those quiet moments where I'm thinking.
Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker. I'm on a 40.
Oh
no. There's so much ground that's got to be covered here. I'm gonna kind of move these clips around a little bit and see if there's any extra stuff, like stuff being said, that we can maybe use to give us more space.
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker. Faye. Yeah. I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Right. Let's see, because sometimes, like, this whole section is something that we didn't actually include in the beginning, but it was there and it worked great.
Her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen.
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself.
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
No. All I did was... Although, hold on.
Her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen.
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
Amen.
Okay, let's...
Tell me no, bitch.
is the amen. This will add a little bit of time so that we can show the basement, the look up from inside the basement door without anyone there, and then John can enter the shot.
So I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen. Okay,
Tell me no, bitch.
let's check the
Wheelchair.
Okay. I'm gonna keep that in for now. It doesn't work as much in the audio play version, but
Amen.
Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen. Okay,
Tell me no, bitch.
right. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna go for it anyway. So this is gonna be that basement door, and then the like handrail going down the steps. You know, the typical looking down the basement shot in films, so people will get it. People will understand what it is. It's probably going to look a bit weird that this is a long door and then it's going to suddenly be like a short door, but I think people mostly won't really mind. Like maybe I could, whatever. So this is all going to be dark. And that's going to be during him saying...
Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen.
I'm just going to put amen.
Okay,
Tell me no, bitch.
And then the exact same shot again. And then like John's gonna be in the looking into the door now with his leg like this. Yeah. Arm down.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
This might be like way too many shots, but now I would kind of like want to go over his shoulder and look down at her before she starts to talk. I think it helps a bit. It's super dark this time of year where I live. Oh shit, yeah, you're probably even more north than me. You probably get less sunlight than me. So it helps with your sleep cycle. Yeah, I get that.
40?
Okay, so it's like, because we've got to introduce her.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker. You want a 40?
He says wheelchair up the steps. So it's like we have to see her in the wheelchair. But maybe we can have her tied up like that, but in a wheelchair. So like we have the tied up version here. We could have like tied up in a wheelchair, but it might be too high concept. To be honest, actually, we kind of need her in the wheelchair to communicate that it's the same character, to be honest, though. So, but yeah, we could have like her tied up in the cocoon of rope in the chair. Jarian.
Motherfucker. You want a 40?
Oh, no.
Oh shit! Turn over the wheelchair and I tied up on the floor. You got it. You got it. Yes. Perfect. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would not have thought of that on my own. Thank you. You have contributed. Yes, you've done it. That's what it's going to be. Yes. Perfect. And what's even better about that is it tells a story that you don't see. Like you looking at this, there's a story that happened. Do you know what I mean? Perfect. You did it. Thank you. Very grateful. Great. Okay, so we can go back to the storyboards and do that.
That's motherfucker. Didn't I?
Amen. Okay,
Tell me no, bitch.
let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
Okay, his head is on this side of the shot. Here. we're gonna have to put it on here, even though I don't want the shot to be flipped like this. But it's gonna be like from behind John's head again. He's angry. And it's like the door. What's the perspective on the door frame? The door frame like this, and then the steps, like extreme perspective going down. Let's put the other bar on the other side too. Let's just do this. Let's just go for it. And then you get to like, they help the perspective by having like both these lines pointing to her, and then like, it'll be her on the floor this way. So her head is here, feet here, and then like the turned over chair here. Perfect. Perfect. And you know, it's gonna be pretty dark too. There'll be a gradient of dark coming from the roof. And what does he say?
Amen. Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
let's check it.
Tell me no, bitch. He could be pointing to himself when he's saying that. Me, no. Bitch.
Wheelchair yourself up these steps.
Wheelchair yourself. Perfect. Perfect.
Motherfucker. Not a 40? Even though they're Mickeys?
So, even though this is the voice of the girl, and Cecil does the voice of the girl, they're both, I'm going to have it coming from them, and I'm going to have them taking the piss out of her. John, wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker. It's a good line. It's a good fucking line.
Even though they're Mickeys?
Okay. See, it's going to be weird to have him suddenly jump down the steps. So just like having to have like a beat where he's not there, then he can come there. Hopefully he's going to come as much as possible. But like it lets that motion happen super quick without it feeling weird. But so it feels like we should probably have a shot of her. Okay, hold on.
Not a 40? Even though they're Mickeys?
Okay, so I'm thinking this perspective on her, we're down on the floor, urine puddle, and we're close up. And there's going to be like crates of beer. Basically, she's like down here with all of his Kang Cobras. And there's going to be like boxes of them all around. But then there's like a couple of them just here, so we can grab one. And this is when he's going to say,
You want a 40?
You want a 40? Then he's going to magically teleport, but because he isn't present in this shot, it kind of makes it work.
Even though they're Mickeys?
And it's going to pull out. So this shot can pull out a little bit. And like she's smaller now. And basically he's grabbed one. Her puddle and a pose like this. Who knows? This pose will probably get, when I do the like actual neat drawings, it's probably going to change a little bit. But like this is it just gets you there. Need another Mickey's? Like, he's gonna be aggressive he's like being aggressive towards her, like taking the piss.
Please let me talk to my mother.
And then you see it's gonna like move over this way. Please let me. And she's gonna be in the middle now. Essentially, like John and Cecil are like either side. So Cecil's now gonna be in this room with them. He's gonna like basically magically appear. And they're both kind of like demeaning her while she's like on the floor. John's gonna have his beer bottle in his hand here, and Cecil's gonna be doing his like doofus voice again, aka retard voice. Please let me.
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
Okay, wait.
We need another Mickey's.
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Right.
Come on, 40.
Doing the thumbs up drinking pose. Yes, we can try and include that.
Let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker. Come on, 40.
Oh no.
We need another Mickey's.
Please let me talk to my mother.
Then it's gonna be like her. What does she look like? If Cecil and John. We don't need to show her. We can literally just have them like looking down. So we're like looking up from her perspective. So we don't do the 180, because if we were looking down, we'd probably end up doing like the whole 180 flip, and then people get confused. But yeah, we could have it like looking down at us, and they're both like laughing and joking.
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
Not okay. He's holding the beer close into the shot as well. Not today, bitch. And then I could have him slap across the screen. I think I'll do that. Not today, bitch. Slap. Cecil's head, and he can just like do the slapping motion. And it won't actually be animated like a slap, but he's like doing the thing as if he has slapped. And doing his lips out to the side like while still maintaining eye contact and holding his beer slightly lower. Like this.
My mother. Please let me talk to my mother.
Right. Do I need to change the shot, or is it okay to hold on this for a bit?
Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker. Come on, 40.
Oh no.
We need another Mickey's.
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone
Yeah. Cecil should talk on this.
what you've done to me. Baby, you know I.
Okay. Won't tell anyone. Won't tell anyone. You know what? If I actually drew these proper panels, proper illustrations on the stream, I bet that would be harder than doing the storyboard and stuff. Because you really have to make some like decisions there when drawing that shit.
Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
me to talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me.
He's gonna hold his arm in the air still. Because otherwise it'll be too much change, maybe? I don't know. But you can look over at Cecil, and Cecil is once again doing his retard voice while doing a retard pose, and going wall-eyed, and doing jaggedy teeth. As we look up at both of them, John's beer again. And we can put his arm over here. Who cares? I'm sure when we're drawing it out properly, we'll see. Chokeout should be laughing in the corner somewhere. Maybe. Let me go back and listen out for John. Listen out for Chokeout, because like it might just not be feasible to add him in. Because if he spoke, if he said something that added to it.
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911.
I'm not sure what to do for this. It's going to transition to Cecil doing the phone bit, but if they both... This is the thing. If they both just hang out here in the basement, this is going to get boring. And, like, it has to rise in action at the end. Like, we had a lot of action at the beginning, and now if it's just, like, unsure, I'm not sure. You can trust me, John. Yep. Let's play it all. Let's play it on all the way to the end here.
Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
Like how do I convey that other than just Cecil saying the stuff? Because that's gonna say, by the time I've done this and a little bit more of it, that is totally gonna get boring. How am I gonna convey that? How am I gonna make it cool? Cecil's got to go to the phone, but like if I maybe there's a phone on the wall. I just feel like if they stay in the basement during this. I'll listen to it again. This really is a thinker.
Love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Yeah, so him saying back in the basement, and implies that, like, you know, you can play like maybe Cecil took her upstairs. And trust those hoes. We've got to do something fun with it.
Done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
Maybe I could. So I'm thinking, just playing around in my head, Cecil could drag her or push her or lift her up the stairs. Then he could like literally be by a phone pretending to be her on the phone. Then you could cut to the 911 people listening and being confused, and then like John and Cecil laugh, everyone laughing right at the end. You know what I mean? I'm not sure.
Today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah, Jordan's saying lol, it's so fun. It's pretty dark. It's definitely the darkest bit. But it's, better than them just sitting around. It's like standing around doing the same thing. It is pretty fucking evil though.
Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
Ah, shit. Yes. So instead of him just doing this, Cecil could pick her up whilst doing this bit. Baby, you know you love me, that kind of thing.
Done to me. Baby, I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Okay, wait. Yeah. Cecil can pick her up and do something. How is this going to get framed, though? It can't. It's got to be different from this, so it feels like another shot. Oh, shit. Maybe he can, lie down next to her on the floor, and it could be over John's shoulder. Oh, it's pretty dark, but lol.
Baby, you know I love you. I won't.
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you.
Right. Cecil is going to slide in from this side. He's not going to be there already. He's going to slide in. This is going to once again be an over-the-shoulder shot of John. He's going to be having a great time with his beer over here. So this, the cool thing, when you're doing stuff like this, if you have an anchor like this prop, having the character here and then seeing the prop in a similar place, it helps the viewer understand where things are in physical space, even after changing quite a bit. But we'll have him hunched into this shot. And she is going to be on the floor, tied up with the feet, and the thing around her mouth and her eyes. And then Cecil is going to roll in, slide in to the side, pretending to be her. And he'll probably have his hands up like this, still doing the kind of doofus pose.
Yeah. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
Baby, you know I love you. I love you. You can trust me. And then I think it's going to zoom in. It's still going to be this shot, but it's just the camera movement's going to go in. And it'll be her more like this. And obviously she's now looking at Cecil who the fuck is this guy? What is he doing?
No, I love you. You can trust me.
You can trust me. You can trust me. So I think he's gonna be like this. Shoulder up again, like he does. Mouth here. And he's wall-eyed. You can trust me. And then I think he's gonna have his arm's gonna be off to here, but it'll play into what happens next. So him having this off screen. You know you can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
Give me the phone. Right. He can basically either lift the phone into the shot or
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Back up to John.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency.
So now, when it cuts back to Cecil now, it's got to kind of be different from this. If we cut back to this, again, we're closer to the end. That would totally be boring. It needs to keep pepping up. This is actually seems like it's going to be a lot of fucking work to animate. We've done so much extra shit. We've done so many fucking drawings. This is so much bigger than the first, like the second one. The first one was so simple. This is nuts, but I think this is people are gonna love this. I hope people will love this. I think people, yeah, you get all the way through all of this stuff and it's funny, but then I think when you get to this really dark moment, people are gonna be like, oh my god, in the chat, or like, what the fuck? I think this is hopefully this is the bit where if this is being played on a stream, this is where people in the chat start going like, what if, that would be fucking good. It makes it easier to follow. Yeah, I think the beer bottle, that's what you were saying. And give me the phone. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost at the end. I can't believe it. How long? Not even 4 hours. Not even 4 hours, and we've got this done. How about that? Storyboarding this whole fucking thing, less than 4 hours on stream. I love it red. What? I love it read. What do you mean, Tech Zombie? What are you talking about?
Basement.
Oh, I love it already. Good. We'll go over it after we finish the whole thing. I'll like go through it with the pen whilst it's playing again, like we have a million times already.
Hello, 911.
Oh, I need to go further back. Sorry, guys.
Don't to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't.
All right, what did we say? Give me the phone. Sorry, I'm driving, brother. What are you doing? I hope you're stopping. See, you're such a simp. You're listening while driving. Wonderful. We love that simpage. I do not have a vagina, so all simping is not creepy. You can be as simpish as you like. Here we go. Oh shit! Hold on. Wow, pressing spacebar highlights a chat. That's.
Phone.
Give me the phone. I think we would still be here. She'd still be looking at over at Cecil. And he's gonna have grabbed a phone. He's like looking, he's like changed his head a little bit now. And he's grabbed a normal phone. And it has like the wire coming off the side of the screen. There we go. So it's gonna be like that. And then it's gonna cut back up to John.
The phone.
That's what I say. You can't press those hoes.
Oh my god.
Back in the basement.
See, I don't know what to do with the back of the basement line because they're all in the basement, but whatever. That's why we can simp for Blair White. Because it's okay, because, yeah, man, simple you want. Simp with your mouth. Nova JJ, yeah. You can simp for anyone with a dick, I guess.
Oh my god.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
So we can have Cecil here. Sorry, you guys can't see down here. Because of the fucking banner. Who cares about that banner? It's not even important. I've done very well. I've been motor mouthing the whole fucking time. And her, I thought I would be a lot quieter. And then, like, instead of having John standing in the middle, would he be with her or on this side with Cecil? Probably, like, here. Where's his? How's he holding his beer bottle? His beer bottle is in that hand. So if we have him holding it quite high, it makes it feel like we're looking up. He can look down at Cecil and then like look across.
The phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh.
That's what I say. That's what I say. Give me the phone. That's what I say. You can't trust the hose. I say perfect.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
And then a little bit angry. Beer bottle again here. And he can just like be pointing down at her. Same back in the basement, back in the basement. Perfect.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
Okay, what to do for that? We can't cut back to just this shot. It has to be a new shot. He can come back up with John. Yeah. He could join John. So, on this shot, I think we should zoom in on John when he says get back in the basement, right? With the kind of like camera movement shit that we do. Then John, the shot would be this, like it would now be like this close. And then Cecil's gonna like come in from the side and do the voice again.
Someone who can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911.
So like, yeah. Hand on the shoulder. Cecil will be looking like facing this way, but going wall-eyed. And he would have the phone in his hand. And you would see the wire coming off like that. Dribbling. Hello, 911. 911. And Cecil would like move in to the shot.
There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
How do we cap it off right at the very end? Can't just stay on this shot. It's got to do something fun. 23 likes. If you haven't liked it yet, hit that motherfucking like. Just look to the side and saw it. Awesome. This will be the most liked stream we've had so far. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much. So grateful.
My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
We could do quickly cut to like a family tree. I know that sounds like it's a huge thing, but we could like pan up and it can have like two Cecil heads going down to Cecil. So like it could come up like this, like and have like his mother and father being cousins, and it's basically just like the two, like a Cecil in a top hat, so it's like old-timey mother and father Cecil, like you get in a family tree illustration, and then like it's like Jordan says, Cecil in a wig. It'd be like female Cecil, or Femcil, as they call him, with like big DSL. There we go. Yeah, and it would be like name, and then that like family tree thing would come all the way down, and you'd have like retarded Cecil. with his tongue out like this. Yeah. Press spacebar to do that. Family tree. Let's do it again.
My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
So we could cut to this and then pan down to what does a question mark look like? It's like this. So it, let's say it pans down instead, and then like it reveals question mark spined Cecil still with the doofus face. And he has like one arm this way. Yeah, well, both his arms this way. And then like his fat belly and his shorts. We could just do, if I did it properly, I'd do something like that. That's a perfect way to end it. That is the more out there visual. It takes it away from just people hanging out. That takes it to an out there visual and then ends it on like a funny illustration of like bent spine Cecil. Angela says, if buff Cecil is fat Cecilia. Oh shit, yeah, Cecilia. If buff Cecil and fat Cecilia had a baby. Tis true, tis true. I forgot Cecilia was the one. That would be funny. I assume you're talking about what we've decided here. For real, then it would fade to black, but like who cares? There's a panel there, I'll fade it to black. Holy fucking shit. We've done it. We did it in under 4 hours. We storyboarded this whole goddamn thing. Like, usually you'd ruminate. You know what I mean? You wouldn't focus down on this. You would usually ruminate. You'd do a little bit. You'd sit, you'd go sit in the other room, stick your finger up your ass, smell your own farts. But instead, we got it all done on stream in 4 hours whilst non-stop talking. So, right. Let us start from the beginning and we'll go over the whole thing. How about it? I'm going to like move the pencil through the whole thing so we can kind of get a sense of time. Fencil, yes. Cecilia. It's Cecilia. I heard him say that. I wonder if Cecilia is on the poster. Hold on, see if we can find it. The fucking... I think Cecilia is on here. Where is she? I remember seeing a femme Cecil. I mean, there's her, but that's not really femme Cecil. We need a fat one. We need a fat babe Cecil. Is that Wonder Woman Cecil there on the Gleam? But yeah, I'm sure there's a femme Cecil on here. I don't know. Just play Where's Wally during a stream. Right. Are you ready? We're gonna go through it. Okay, here we go. God, I'm fucking hungry. Those 12 chicken nuggets I ate on the rush back from the gym did not hit the spot.
You were essentially trying to date a fleshlight.
Yeah, look, in my mind, I thought, dude, why would she reject the dude that can walk and use his arms?
Yeah, this was John's pickup line. So do you like guys, who can like do things?
I'm a fucking, what is it, a high-valued male.
John, there's someone out there for you. You're not.
I can't.
Were you there? Were you fucking? Did you go to my school? See, and this is what I had to hear for a fucking year in my school afterwards.
So how did everybody find out? Did you tell it? Did she tell?
Yeah, I was like, dude, do you think I should talk to her? My friends are like, yeah, dude.
Your friends were real ones. Well, you got this. Go do it.
Yeah, they're like, dude, everything else works. I was like, all right. Yeah, she's cute. If she could stand and her arms function, like she'd be out of my league. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
John, before you say another word, can you please put my rape whistle in my mouth?
Do you know what? I'm just going to put a little extra one here. It's going to zoom in on like much closer between Cecil and young John when he says shut up. There you go, perfect. Otherwise I'd forget that. Right, next page.
Calling it savage, but I have a very, very strong relationship with a person that's cerebral palsy in real life. So I feel fine doing
Me
this.
too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen. Okay, let's
Tell me no, bitch.
let's check the
Wheelchair
camera.
yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
You-
You want a 40?
Oh no.
He didn't
go to Mickey's?
Please let me talk to my mother. I won't,
Not today, bitch.
I won't tell anyone what you've done to me. Baby, you know I love you. You can trust me.
Yeah.
Give me the phone.
That's what I say. You can't trust those hoes.
Oh my God.
Back in the basement.
Hello, 911. There's an emergency. My mother and father were cousins. Now my spine looks like a question mark.
There you go. That's the 2.5 minutes or whatever of animation, and all of that packed into it. Oh, that flowed pretty fucking well. I had absolutely no observation. This was the only thing I really thought was missing. Holy shit, man. We did it. We fucking did it. And suggestions from the chat helped out. I can't remember what they were now. The fucking falling over on the chair from Jordan. Yeah. Did anyone else make a suggestion that got included? Oh, holy fuck. You know what? When you're doing this shit, like all the way through this, I haven't felt tired. Now that I know it's finished and that's the end, I have suddenly become exhausted. But I don't think we need to carry this on. I mean, I have 9 people. Oh shit, do you want to see what I got? I opened this earlier, but like we didn't even open it. But we can end the stream with this. But first, before that, I'm gonna like say thank you. No Joe, not me. Wait. Wheelchair is on the side for me. Yes. Perfect. Well, thank you all for being here. I am gonna try and finish this whole animation on stream, which means doing the drawings. It's probably it'd probably take a while. I don't know. Whatever. I didn't know how well this would go, and it went very well. So I'm just gonna try it. No doubts. Just gonna say fuck it, no fear, and I'm just gonna try it. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Do you want to find out what was in this? Can anyone guess? It's got like the holographic thank you sticker. I got off eBay. Do you want to see what's in the package? Remus says, "Have a good night, everyone." Don't have to go yet. Let's see what's in the package. I'm gonna keep this thank you sticker. I bet. I wonder how much it cost the person. Open package, please. No, thank you, Hyper. What do you mean? Butt plug. Yes, it is a pink, heart-shaped, jewel-encrusted butt plug. I don't plan on using it yet. I'm gonna wait for a special occasion, and wear it around. Generally, show it off. Joseph says, "Thanks for the stream, Hyper." No worries. Remus says he's out. What? He doesn't want to see. God damn it, Remus. And the emoji he used was a pink shit with a face sticking its tongue out. So there we go. I guess that I can't see those emojis on my end. So current only guess is butt plug. I don't have any scissors. It's a shame Angela isn't here because she'd probably think whatever's in here is quite cute. Dare I use my teeth? Fucking hell, it's very well packed. Yeah, and I'm like thinking I can crush a pumpkin between my legs, and I can't even open some bubble wrap. There we go. It is. Oh shit! There's a Werther's original. If I eat this, do you think I'll be poisoned? Do you think I'll be shitting for a week if I eat that? But look. Oh, I'll tell you the story of this. But it is a hedgehog amethyst crystal. It is apparently called an amethyst Groot crystal. But like, look, it even has a little mouth. Where's the camera? Here he is. I don't know what to name this hedgehog, but look, he's got the little three mouth. Remus says, "What the hell is that?" It's a hedgehog. It's an amethyst hedgehog. Do you want to know the story of why I own this? So, I obviously love hedgehogs. Angela says, "Aw, cute." She did say it. Good. I get to be impressive and cute and cool and whatever. But basically, I saw this on eBay, and it was just yeah. She says she loves hedgehogs. I love hedgehogs. I love hedgehogs too. That's why I don't have Gerald. I couldn't find Gerald. I have a felted hedgehog. That's like the channel's the like my mascot, and I don't know where it is. He's called Gerald though. Ooh woo mouth. Yep, he has an ooh woo mouth. But basically, I was looking for amethyst hedgehogs on eBay because I'd never seen one before, and I was like, shit, I bet someone's made an amethyst hedgehog. Because when an amethyst is in the geode, it's like spiky, and I'm like, oh, the spikes of the amethyst geode probably look like the spikes of a hedgehog. So I typed in amethyst hedgehog, and then a picture of this motherfucker came up, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Basically, I was exactly the same as Remus, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Then I realized, like, it was just someone made this design of making a big chunk of amethyst and then putting, like, a face this small, this little snub nose fucking hedgehog face with the ooh mouth and just putting black dots. And I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it, right? I was like, you know what? That's a bit weird. But then, because I'd looked at it the other day, I got a notification on my phone because it was an auction. It wasn't a buy it now, it was an auction. So I got a notification on my phone and it said ending soon, and it was this guy, and it had no bids on it. And so you're probably going to think I'm gay as fuck, but I felt very sentimental for it because it didn't have any bids. So I felt really bad for it not being loved by anyone. So I bought it. I bought this because I felt bad for it because it had no bids on eBay. And then I bought another one so it wouldn't be on its own. So then I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna have a smaller one. And so like I'll have 2 amethyst Groot hedgehogs and they'd all sit on my desk. But yeah, I bought this because I felt bad for it, and it's not even alive. Which end is top of its head? This end, the spiky end, the hedgehog end. Hitler the hedgehog. Yes, the Hitler hedgehog. Yeah, Remus, I got news for you. You're gay. Yep, I felt bad for a rock. Jake is a giver. Well, you know, I bought it. Technically, I'm a slave owner. This is kind of like I own the thing I felt bad for. Jake is there for the orphan amethyst hedgehog. Yeah, she says it's cute. But yeah, I actually sponsor hedgehogs. I think I sponsor 5 or 3. Yeah, I think I have 5 So I love hedgehogs. I mainly because I feel really bad for them because people buy them as pets and then they don't look after them. And honestly, there's some horror stories about hedgehogs that get taken as pets, and like there's stories of people who buy them for their daughters who are like, you know, kids, and they famously stink, hedgehogs. I couldn't have a pet one because 1, I couldn't look after it, and 2, they stink apparently. But like the girl spraying the hedgehog with perfume regularly so it doesn't stink. And like there's some really horror stories of people who are very bad to hedgehogs, like keeping them in cages and never cleaning them out. But yes, so I also sponsor 5 hedgehogs from a charity over here in the UK that lets you adopt them or whatever. You just give them fucking money, don't you? You just give them money. It's not that much a month. It's like £3 per hedgehog a month. So like I sponsor. We've just gone through all this of making an animation about like a cerebral palsy woman tied up in a basement being made fun of, and now I'm talking about hedgehog charities. But yeah, but if you like an animal, don't you can sponsor them, but guess what? Especially if it's a hedgehog who don't have very long lifespans, and definitely don't have long lifespans when they've been rescued by the charity anymore. You'll basically just get emails every month saying the hedgehog you sponsored died, and do you want to sponsor another one? And whenever that happens, I always say, transfer my sponsorship to whichever hedgehog has the least sponsors, because some of them have none. So I'm like, just whichever hedgehog has the least, transfer it to them. Joseph says, my cousin had a real hedgehog. You can get salmonella from them. You can indeed. They're apparently terrible pets. They're probably like the worst pet. Ethan can tell you, Mr. Van Skyver himself, he had a pet hedgehog once, apparently. Like his family did. And he knows they fucking stink. Yeah, Tech says that's cool. Are they edible? This is. I don't think this is, because this is a chunk of amethyst. And if you're talking about actual real hedgehogs, apparently the Romans did eat hedgehogs. They were kind of like a snack, a street food. You could get hedgehog just out there on the street. If you were back in Rome, walking along, you'd probably see some fucking speared cooked hedgehogs. And Jordan says, meanwhile, kids in Africa, yeah, fuck humans. What? Jordan, we all know what African people are like. You know. Hey, actually, that's fucking racist, man. Africa's fine. Actually, most of Africa is like developed and shit. Not everyone in Africa's starving. Hopefully grilled hedgehog. Yeah, man, the Romans had that shit. The Romans had grilled hedgehogs. I thought he had a sugar squirrel or both. Probably both. He has had a hedgehog. He's only mentioned it on one stream, and I don't know if it's because I brought up hedgehogs, but he has mentioned it. He said they stink, and he says they're terrible pets. They're very difficult pets. They're probably one of the most difficult pets to grow a bond with. Otherwise, it was the downfall of the Roman Empire. Yeah, as soon as they started cooking meat and hedgehogs, they were through. But yeah. Oh, I'm exhausted. And that entire diatribe about hedgehogs has managed to make it all the way to 4 hours. R.I.P. Fran the Frog. Yeah. It's funny, people send him super chat. How hard? Okay, imagine you rescued a hedgehog. Imagine you rescued a frog and you're looking after it and then it fucking dies. And then, like, obviously he likes hedgehogs. I'm just confused. He obviously likes frogs, right? And then, like, I'm sure it was emotional to find them dead, but then he keeps getting sent super chats saying he fucking killed him. I could not keep a pet in such a small tank. I would feel so bad. But yeah, R.I.P. Fran. Man, I can't believe people keep sending super chats saying he killed Fran. Oh, it's horrible. 24 likes. Yeah, we got there in the end. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna wrap it up. Can't believe I'm gonna end the stream with 7 people still watching, but you know. 24 likes. If you are watching this later, smash that motherfucking like. Share this with everyone. Just this was good. This is shareable. I'm proud of this. The gaming streams, maybe you don't have to share them, but this one, and I'll hopefully put up a stream in the future to show the next stage of this, which will be drawing the illustrations properly. So yeah, thank you all for being here, and to play us out, what should I do? I'm not gonna do. You know, on the last stream, because I played Kill Yourself at the end. Whenever you go on that stream, it says it gives you. You have to click a warning to watch it that says this stream has self-harm themes. So I'm probably not gonna play that. I'm gonna play a bunch of other shit instead. Love you all. Bye.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
Marge, did Lisa go to Japan?
Now, what were we talking about, boy?
We were talking about the time you beat jury duty.
Oh, yeah. The trick is to say you're prejudiced against all races. We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I think to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, yeah.
Marge, it's Bart Gay.
Can't believe that I'm doing it with Bart.
I like it.
Like to dance?
Kids can be so cruel. We can? Thanks, Mom. Ow! Cut out, Bart!
Hey, you know what always cheers you up? Baking me a nice tray of sugar cookies.
How about these cookies, sugar?
Mr. Frog, thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Hello, it's good to be here. Hello.
So we've been friends for a long time, and which is why it's been so tough to see you go through all this.
Thank you. It's been tough with everything that's been going on with my life. Hello.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about that a little bit? Like what was the worst part about like the whole ordeal, like working on your show?
Probably working with all those filthy.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
I am always mean to Jews, wash him out like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but on a train too. Places they had never been to. Maybe
Marge, did Lisa go to Germany?
Don't listen to him. I'm not coming back. It's not going to happen. Stop lying to everyone, Tech Zombie. I'm not coming back. I definitely won't come back again after this. Don't worry. Especially when the stream gets taken down because I played this.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt.
But I'm not going to play that all the way through because it gets the stream fucking stopped. And like, I don't want to get a suicide warning on the stream, so I'm definitely not going to play this.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Kill yourself. Please kill yourself.
That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Hopefully that won't ruin the stream. But yeah, I'm not coming back. I actually don't think I have. You know what? There are clips that I don't play because I think they're too fucking lame. Like this one.
What is that smell?
See, that's like kind of more of a normie joke and not like an edgy, funny, cool guy joke like us. Like we're all cool guys and we don't like Frozen jokes. You know what I mean? Because we're like funny and cool and badass. So we don't like clips like this.
I can't wait to everyone. What if I the one?
See, because like, that's just not funny at all. And like, you know, I mean, Disney in general, should that be a theme that we don't include? Like, so we definitely wouldn't play this clip.
Oh, young master, one day you will be king. Then you can those slobbering, mangy, stupid poachers from dawn until dusk.
People saying lol. Come on, guys. I thought we were like cool, funny guys who like edgy stuff, like telling people to kill themselves and stuff. I think I for real ran out of clips. I've got the long version of this.
The whole other person inside of you. Like the dance.
Morning, sweetie!
Oh, Daddy!
But that's enough of that. What is it? Jordan says, got any more Frozen porn memes? They're not porn. You don't know what they're saying. They bleep. They could say shit. They could, yeah, actually. Oh, they do say shit. I also have the long version of this. Wait, that's the short version. This is the long version.
Our sole hope is to persuade the people of Earth to abandon their smutty ways.
So the orgy's off?
Maybe a Parcheesi to...
Zoidberg, you're so big!
But I'm definitely not playing that. That might get me reported. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm fucking going. Jordan, he say lol. Still 4 you in here. Honestly, the only stuff I have left is like this really funny countdown. And you know, that countdown, you know, that is way too quick. I mean, way too quick. It's way too slow. We've got an upper viewer. Sorry if you just joined, we're finishing, and I'm doing the bullshit thing at the end where I talk to people. But yeah, that countdown was way too slow. So I made this really fast one just in case to kind of like balance it out. That's enough of that shit. But yeah, thank you for all being here. Wait for this message to come in. Just started his dream stick around. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. But yeah, that's it, everyone. I've even run out of clips. And so, to play us out, I'm going to use... And I'm not coming back after this one. I'm going to play the animations I did for my Let's Play channel that died. But yeah, lol funny, and here it goes.
A long time ago in the distant year 2016, 3 friends spent their days as most 20-somethings did, laughing, playing video games, sharing thoughts and opinions without judgment or shame. Then, one day, something happened. A giant evil lich of foreboding burst into the peaceful void inhabited by the trio. A being of pure evil who is in no way a metaphorical abstract for real-life events. I'm literally talking about a literal lich here who's literally evil and here to do literally bad things. A lich who used his immense, non-metaphorical powers to freeze our 3 heroes, deep inside special stasis crystals, silencing and separating them to opposite ends of the commentary realm for what may very well have been eternity.
The road to breast, the Harvey Weinstein stories, are showing InfoWars host Alex WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange arrested in London. COVID-19.
Boris Johnson has announced that England will once again enter a period of lockdown tonight, to be enforced by law from
until one of the crystals suddenly cracked open. What the fuck? Ah! Unleashed from the crystal, only one of the trio remained, now hurtling towards the ground at alarming speed. What will he do when he reaches the ground? Will it be in any way, shape, or form entertaining? Or will it just be very cringy and bad and basically not worth doing? I guess we'll see.
Just make sure you guys remember that I predicted nuclear war in 2023 or 2024, probably starting in July. Okay, bye everyone. Love you. Bye.